Hello and good evening, co-workers. How is everyone doing today? Hi Medic, hi Zavon, welcome. Great to see you guys always. How have your weeks been going? I mean, it's only a Tuesday, but still, how have your weeks been going? How are we feeling that March schedule for Twist? Oh man. The March schedule, yeah, Overblot India is gonna be my biggest thing. I do want to pull for it, but I definitely cannot spend as much as I did on Azul's birthday. But I do want to try pulling for Overblot India. Though Overblot Ville being paired in the same month was kind of, yeah, it was kind of a bit much. I know you're not late, Savon. You are just on time. The guest room's almost level 40 now. Wow, congrats. I think I'm still at 31. I haven't really put that much work in. But wow, 40 is pretty good. Yeah, 2 Overblot cards in 1 month. I'm really hoping this isn't the pattern going forward and they're not going to keep releasing 2 Overblots a month, because 1 is already a lot. And like, I'm gonna be pulling for Overblot India, but I can't imagine having any additional stuff to spare for other banners. It's like Azul's banner kind of did number on me, so that's probably the only thing I'll be pulling for. But other than that, it's not like we're getting anything new on the EN server for Twist. It's like just reruns basically, and aside from just slapping on more SSRs. This week has been so long, but it's only Tuesday. I feel that. I'm like, are we like halfway through the week already? No, it's only a Tuesday. We literally just got like started here. I'm just like, I don't know what we're just in March too. It's kind of like, oh, welcome to March. We're already, you know, in the 3rd month of the year. Why does it feel so slow and fast at the same time? Oh, you're in the middle of moving. Well, I hope the move goes well for you. Yeah, it's a lot happening. Well, kind of not really that much happening overall. Just more a lot of banners. Yeah, they never really tell us if they're trying to catch up to JP. I really don't know what EN is doing now, because they're not releasing any new updates to the story. Like, we still don't have book 7.5 yet, but they seem to be doing, like last month and this month, they're doing reruns of old events and just like really tossing in just gacha banners. So it's like they're slowing down on other stuff, but they're really rushing all the banners for some reason. Me starting off March, ending up in the ER. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, MS. Hope everything's okay. I hope like whatever you went through is the worst of it. To be honest, I'm stressing it's March. I hope to move. It's already 3rd month. It feels time feels so strange. I'm just like, man, why do the weeks feel so slow but the months move so fast? I mean, part of me is looking forward to spring purely because I'm so done with winter at this point. But on the JP side of Twist, things are actually also very chill, minus the fact that it is going to be the 6th anniversary of Twist on the JP side. We don't know what's going to happen yet. Yeah, JP had a break as well. Like, I like the fact that EN is taking a break, but they're just never taking a break on the gachas. But yeah, JP side seems to gonna have their main event as the Twist anniversary. So we're waiting to hear more news about that. About, I think, like in the middle of the month, we'll find out what happens there. We're stuck on book 7, chapter 67. Why is always chapter 6, 7? Sorry. But yeah, JP. They actually, so I don't know if you guys knew this, but they tweeted out a post on Twitter saying that they're updating their character page. So I guess on like I don't know, I didn't verify for myself, but on like the JP website for Twist, they added a new section for characters. So there's Night Riven College, and now they have a new tab that's just like for new characters, and it's all like question marks. So there's 7 portraits, like just not actual silhouettes, just like the mirror, just like blank mirrors, and there's like 7 of them. So now it's like so now there's all these like theories coming out, like what are these 7 things? Are we getting 7 new characters? Are we gonna meet 7 new characters? Did we already meet these characters but they're gonna be introduced in the game somehow? Like it's interesting to see, because I feel it's probably gonna be very strongly RSA related, but I'm super curious on what it means to have the 7, you know, 7 mirrors there. It's just like what was it? Are we having like it's kind of like the dorms that NRC has, but their counterpart in RSA form? So lots of speculation. Have we heard any more updates on books 8? Yeah, no updates on book 8 actually. Yeah, I think the focus on JP this month is the anniversary, but I don't know if they're gonna be doing anything related to book 8, or there's gonna be any special event that comes out. Because Blazing Jewel was last year, so I'm wondering if they're gonna come out with anything kind of like additional, or anything, you know, a new event for their anniversary. Might be tied to book 8, yeah. We'll see about that. I'm just curious. I still really want. There's some Disney villains I still want to see in Twist. A part of me thinks it'd be cool if we got RSA characters, but another part of me also still wants to see more like different villain characters implemented. And not to mention, I think dropping 7 characters at once is quite a lot. Unless they are just doing full counterparts to the dorm leaders, that's the only way I can think of it. If they're just like maybe they're all the foils to be like, here's the Hearts of the Buell equivalent and versus Diasomnia. Wonder when Sam would get his card. Oh yeah, Sam has not gotten a card yet. He is the last staff member to have not gotten his card. So, and not only that, but the Film Research Club is the last club that we haven't gotten SSRs for. What is the 7 doors? But they were twisted from book 5. Could you imagine that the new characters all along are just the dwarves from from book 5? I'd actually be so mad, not gonna lie. Not that I hate the dwarves or anything, but I don't really care about the dwarves enough for them to have their own character page. That'd be a really funny, just a troll move, just to be like, oh, we're gonna tease 7 things, but it turns out there's to be 7 dwarves. yeah, I'm just like, I wouldn't say the dwarves are high on my list of like Twist characters I want to have playable or pull for in the game. They're not quite up there. I mean, Nej maybe, but again, I'm not like super. I wouldn't be like super hype about it. I'd just be more like, okay, cool. Because I'm still waiting on some villains. I still need to see Captain Hook in here. Like, I have been waiting for Captain Hook to show up in Twist for like ages now. But yeah, I don't know if it's Chenya. I would pull for Chenya. I like Chenya. Chenya is a possibility. The others, Nej potentially. The dwarves. I don't know. Not really feeling the dwarves. But yeah, I need like Captain Hook. It'd be kind of interesting if somehow Shan Yu was in there at some point. Because Lil B and I always joke, we're like, we need to see an Ikemen Shan Yu. I just need to see how that will work. And I'm sure there's like, you know, other villains of sorts. We haven't had everyone implemented. You know, Yzma still would be a really fun choice. And Shan Yu from Mulan. Yeah, like sexy Shan Yu. I need to see this. I call him sexy Shan Yu, even though it's just like whatever Bishi fine, twist fine Shan Yu. I want to know how they would be able to turn him into a anime pretty boy somehow. Hi Wolfgang! Welcome! I see that instead of knocking on the door, I now have an open door policy. But welcome, we were talking about post updates on EN and JP. Pretty slow month aside from banners overall, but I really need to catch my breath on on stuff anyways. But story wise, I guess it has been like 2 months since we actually gotten an event, like a new event story or chapter. Have you seen the newest Pokemon starters? Oh my god, yes! The Pokemon starters! You have to agree with me that the general consensus is that I would die for Pom Bomb. I only know Pom Bomb like through secondhand exposure. I haven't even played Pokemon in years, but I would die for Pom Bomb. I love friggin' Pomeranians. It is so cute. I'm weak for dogs, like cute Pomeranian dogs. So I haven't even played Pokemon in ages, but I'm like, that dog's so cute. I'm just like, please stay cute. I don't want like a repeat of what happened to was it Pyroar that turned into a Cineroar or something, and then he turned into some like bipedal muscular cat. I'm like, please, I hope Pom Bomb stays cute. How we feel with the horrible banners? Yeah, we're talking about the 2 Overblood banners and the reruns and stuff. It's just, I hope they really don't keep pairing the Overblods together. Fan art sub actually after the bird starter. Oh, I've seen that people make comparison over the bird starter with Sebek. I haven't played Pokemon a long time. Stop making the starter stand up. Yeah. Oh yeah, Litten. It was like Litten and balls, and then it turned into like. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind whether the really macho looking like wrestler cat, but Litten was so cute. And then it stood up on 2 feet and like ate a lot of protein. So I'm hoping for the best. I hope the cute dog Pokemon stays cute. Again, towards the end, just they're not caught up. JP. Yeah, it's like I don't know why they rush some things and then pace out the others. I'd be like, okay, it's nice that they're slowing down the story, but please slow down the banners. No one's got time to save. Towards EN runs like they're gonna go bankrupt at any moment or something. They're like, no, we have to keep releasing banners. If players stop spending for even a second, we are gonna immediately like collapse on the spot, like our lifeline got cut or something. But I'm like, people need to save. There is like banner fatigue. I feel this on EN a lot, like because JP is so spaced out, it's like you get low breathers in between. But EN, I always feel like I'm trying to catch my breath after banner. Because even though I wouldn't mind spending on gacha, like at some point it's just too much. It's like I just have to force myself to be free to play because it gets too much at some point. Don't worry about the Blazing Jewel event banners. Yeah. I wonder when that will come to EN actually. Because we had our anniversary already, so I don't know if they'll do it, they'll push it to next year or they'll bring it early. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. I see YouTube ate my last comment. Oh, okay. I was like, which artists are we referring to here? Yeah, hopefully, oh, I just started playing Twist in January and I feel like I missed out so much. You know what, MS? EN is actually pretty good on doing reruns. Like, yes, you did miss out a lot, but EN has been like doing a lot of reruns and stuff in like the past year or so. So you're getting like a second, like the Rapunzel event. That event is less than a year old, but they're already doing a rerun of it. So you get to play the rerun of the Rapunzel event, and then, you know, the White Rabbit Fest that just like happened. So they're really bringing back these events that aren't really all that old. The only thing is that I don't know if MasterChef, the Culinary Crucible, will ever do a full rerun again, because oh my god, I think I love MasterChef, but a part of me is also tired of MasterChef. So there's some stuff that might not come back, but for the most part, the English server does a lot of reruns. Maybe because they're trying to get new players caught up as much as possible. Oh, that's the artist of the Sebek fan art. Oh, okay, with the star Pokemon. Okay. But even the 5th anniversary, so yeah, EN is probably only on its like 4th or 5th anniversary, but ours just passed, so I feel like it would have to be until next January that we get it. So it would have to be another year, I would say. And honestly, I think that's fine. We should just let things kind of marinate. Some things don't need to be sped up. Like Halloween, they got no choice. We have to wait a year after the JP one. But anniversary, I mean, they could do the same thing. But in the meantime, so today we are going to be looking at a game called Limbo Break. This is the demo, but apparently, even though this is the demo version of the game, it is still quite lengthy, and it's a standalone story, which I'm kind of curious about. The fact that they made the demo itself a full game, in addition to wherever will be the full, I guess, yeah, full game when it comes out, but the demo is like tacked onto it. So from what I hear of this game, it is some sort of detective visual novel with some horror elements in it. So I'm gonna jump in and see from there. It is made by some Chinese producers. So you see, like, there's, I think the voices are in Chinese, but they had English translations for it. Well, let's see. My volume's good. A dull ache throbs at the back of my head, and all I see is a blur of darkness. The air smells strongly of flowers and incense, the kind used in offerings. Offerings? Right, I'm in Dipa right now, a foreign country obsessed with rites and worship. As that thought clicks into place, my vision begins to clear, and I realize I'm sitting inside a light rail carriage. Ooh. It's nice use live 2D animation. Okay, that's kind of nice. No one else is around, only the faint hum and gentle tremor of the moving train. The full game is also a demo. Yeah, how big is it? Yeah, I wonder how big the game's gonna be. They mentioned like something about 5 different worlds. Where is this train headed? I can't find a single sign, so I strain my stiff neck to look out of the window. The bright view outside suddenly goes black, as if the train has plunged into an unseen tunnel. The carriage lights begin to flicker, the electrical hum swells, and then, without warning, everything is drowned in a blood-red glow. What gives off that eerie crimson light is white candles. Dozens of them litter the floor, encircling me and leaving only a small space directly before me. And also welcome, dragon. It feels as if I'm seated upon a narrow altar. I can't move at all. Now I'm a helpless sacrifice trapped on it. The darkness outside seeps inward like something alive, carrying a flurry of talisman papers that seal the only way out. Okay, are we like trapped? Just then the train shoots out of the tunnel and a blinding white light floods the carriage. I stare wide-eyed at the windows across from me, now jammed with pitch-black humanoids. They press against one another, heads pounding on the glass in a frantic, discordant rhythm. They want in. They're looking for me. Oh. I was like, is that our pro tag? It looks really good. Gas. Oh. I like how even her bag is animated. She looks cool. I am digging her vibe. I like her design. Azul wants to be so fine and trying to hate him. You know what? I tell her that's a question I ask myself every day. My somewhat ongoing love-hate relationship with Azul. You can feel. I jolt upright in bed, knocking my ID card off the nightstand. I take a few deep breaths, scanning the room to make sure everything's exactly as it should be. Thankfully, the nightmare is over. The room is dark. The only thing visible is the vague outlines of furniture. It reminds me that I'm in Mana, the capital of Dipa, which doesn't really mean anything to me because I don't know what this country is. My friend ran through all the stages of denial of Azul, and then managed to accept her love. Oh man, he went through all the stages, stages of grief. Finally ended up in acceptance. That's funny. You know what? I think because for me, I wasn't really into Azul until literally the end, near the end of book 3. So it's when Azul like broke down essentially that like made me endeared like to him. Up before that, I'm like, wow, this guy's such an asshole. I really don't like him. And then that's when he started like crying and like literally throwing like the biggest fit at the end of book 3. I'm like, actually, he's cute. I like him. that was my catalyst. And then here I am now, still standing Azul. So he is both love and hate. Love him, also love to bully him. I pick up my ID and take a glance. My photo stares back at me, along with the name, Jiang Yuejiao. Oh, okay, that's her. A protagonist. Yuejiao, I think is hopefully the right one. I put it away and lie down again, trying to fall back to sleep, but my mind just can't stop racing. Tomorrow, as the COO of Midas Medtech Group, I'll be attending the signing ceremony of strategic agreement with the Dipa government. Wait, as the COO of Midas Medtech Group. Oh, she is. She's a COO. Oh, damn, girl boss. To be honest, it's not such a big deal, and not what I came here for. My real target is the group CEO, Tao Haixing. From what I've learned, he's been siphoning off the group's assets through the Dipa branch. The group is about to appoint a new CEO, and the only candidates are him and me. Oh. Once I get something on him, I'll be able to kick him out and take the seat myself. Oh, I love that. She's so headstrong. So cool. I love her already. I remember wanting to give a stink eye to Trey for bad mouthing or living arrangements. But it's funny though, because Trey is actually one of the nicer guys in Twist. I think Trey is secretly a Tooth Fairy. Just can't prove it. I wonder if the Harsabiel students ever put like teeth under their pillow and Trey comes in and puts coins underneath there. But I don't know, at that age, I think you have lost most of your baby teeth by your teens, right? Can't be this woman's male wife. No, I might go first. I was first here in line. There also did look down. Yeah, look down on those. So when you did actually show them a bit, it was nice. It feels good. I feel like you should have... I would grant them the pass of being able to one-up the guys. And like, I think you should actually be a lot more sassy. They're allowed to be sassy. They deal with so much. I've been secretly investigating his shady deals for a long time. I dug through everything back home but found nothing, so Dipa is my only lead now. I have no trusted associates in I don't know if it's Dipa or Dipa. Or rather, Dipa has already become Tao Haixing's sphere of influence. Oh, typos there. That's the whole first part of the game. No worries, this is still kind of in the intro, so we're still kind of in the early stages. Sending more people now would be a drop in the bucket and could create unnecessary complications. After weighing it up, I decided to act alone. At least that way there'll be no leaks and fewer risks. After all, Dipa is a place where corruption runs deep, and many people have met unexpected deaths here. Oh, he's just got some baby teeth. Oh, okay. Oh my god, fight right now. I want her hand in marriage. It's fine, she's got 2 hands. She can hold her hand in each of ours. If townspeople find me, I might be next. But the temptation of that CEO position far outweighs my fear.
现在看来，我还是太紧张。
Oh man, I was not expecting that partial voice acting. He sounds cool too. I let out a sigh, still unable to shake off the shadow of the nightmare. Amid the jumble of thoughts, a faint sound from the bathroom catches my attention. It's a sound of dripping water. The faucet handle must have lifted slightly. So tells me. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Queen. I keep my eyes shut and roll over, pulling the blanket over my ears. But the dripping quickens, each drop falling faster until it nearly merges into a steady stream. Oh man, we got some paranormal. Either someone is messing with our bathroom, or we got some paranormal activity up afoot. You can have us as our side pieces. Okay, you know, she's probably so busy being CEO. That's no maintenance issue. My device doesn't have a baseball bat. Is that a cricket bat? Is that a cricket? There's no baseball bat, but you have a cricket bat? Okay. What is that more of a British thing? Do you guys play Do you guys play cricket over in England? Over in Britain? In mid-Russian water, another sound emerges. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. It's Tuesday today. Welch. My scalp tightens. Even with the blanket over me, a chill creeps from my head down my spine, and a buzz rings in my ears. It's the sound of a bare foot touching tile. The footsteps wander inside the bathroom. Steady, deliberate, unbearably slow. One step, another, and another. Not even Britain or British. Yeah, I was like, what? Bottle of water? in the bridge. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna play cricket. Grab my bowl of water. That's so funny. Yeah, RIP headphone users. I'm like, damn. I feel like the sound kind of like... I may have to adjust it after. After a brief silence, there comes another sound. Softer, but closer. Still footsteps, now muffled by the carpet outside the bathroom. The auto nightlight at the entryway flickers on, spreading a dim, warm yellow glow. The water runs on. Girl, are you not gonna get up and look? I take a sharp breath and tilt my head toward the entryway. The narrow mirror facing the bathroom shows no sign of living things. Okay. Maybe we don't want to check it out. But shockingly, in the reflection, everything in the bathroom is terribly distorted, as if waiting to shift into some unknown being the moment I blink. Then the dull footsteps start again. I slowly tighten my grip on the blanket. Within my sight, something invisible is stepping on the carpet. That's a really loud shuffling of the carpet. I want to adjust my settings. I'm like, jeez. I'll keep the music there, but I'm gonna turn it down a bit because that's some loud carpet shuffling. Yeah, it's kind of both. It is a mystery, apparently, and also elements of horror. It's the exact same footsteps from my dream. What do I do? Anything nearby I can use to defend myself? Within 2 breaths, the footsteps stop at the foot of my bed. Something in the silent air is staring right at me. Oh damn guys, it's my sleep paralysis demon. They say in Dipa, you should knock before entering a hotel room, or you might disturb other guests. It's funny, I do that too. It's like a Chinese superstition. Like when you go and when you go to a hotel room, always knock on the door before you enter, so that the guests from the other world can be alerted and they can take their leave if they need to. Folk beliefs like that are everywhere here. They've almost become a cultural symbol of this country. So I'm like, okay, Dipa is kind of like China, part of China, variation of China. I never believed them, but now. The stare stays there, and the nightlight dies, plunging the room with darkness again. In that split second, I think I see a warped silhouette at the foot of my bed. Tap. A hand pats my shoulder. Pretend it's not happening. Or don't believe in this stuff. It's hard to not believe in the stuff when stuff is literally happening. Just pretend. Let's just pretend nothing's happening. Maybe I'll say first. Nothing's happening. Ah, you know, nothing. Just my sleep paralysis demon back at it again. Nearly every horror movie teaches one rule: curiosity kills the cat. Ignore it. Pretend nothing happened. That's the safest path. I keep my eyes tightly shut, breathing steadily, feigning deep sleep. A long silence follows. Just as my muscles begin to ache and I'm about to lose control, I hear the faintest sound again. Before I can even make out what it is, the bed suddenly sinks and the mattress lets out a soft creak. My body goes rigid, almost tipping over. Beneath the covers, my hands grip the sheet tightly to steady myself. Cold sweat streams down my back. Why is this ghost getting into the bed? Like, excuse you. A faint cold breath brushes against the back of my ear. I force myself to stay still, even slowing my breathing, bit by bit. Where I'm from, we talk to the ghost. Yeah, a ghost who paced the hallway of your childhood home. Damn, had to tell it to stop. If you knock though, like in China, they might knock back. Oh no, if someone knocks back, I'm like, I'm getting out. I'm getting out of there. I'm leaving. Time passes. No more sounds. Even the running water stops. My taut nerves loosen. Exhaustion finally drags me into heavy sleep. This girl is literally be like, okay, this ghost is getting to bed. I guess I should just sleep too. I wish it was that ghost. Damn. What a lucky ghost. But to be fair, that ghost was probably there first. So we're the ones intruding. So we should be the ones getting out of the bed, not the ghost. If I was a ghost, I'd play pranks with people like Peeves. Oh, like in Harry Potter, yeah, the poltergeist? Or the... So I remember Arcana Ghost pushed our MC onto a bed when someone died. Lol, what? Okay, damn. I love how it's just like, oh man, I think this ghost is crawling to bed with me. Well, I still gotta work tomorrow. It's time to sleep. I finally head to the venue for the signing ceremony. After I switched to a new room at the front desk. Good going. The entire place is decorated. Journalists are chatting in small groups. Looks like the Dipa is gearing up for a major publicity push. As I'm taking in the setup, a man in a suit approaches. His thin face stretched into an ingratiating smile. Still, his face has a certain familiarity to it, which makes him less off-putting. No, the ghost could asked us nicely to leave the bed instead of invading our space without consent. That's true, but we probably went into their bed without consent, so... Yeah, we all gotta get along. They were there first, technically. Yeah, she just like fell asleep and then decided to switch rooms after.
江总，有失远迎。
Oh.
我昨天在招待商业部的几位官员，没能来给您接风洗尘，今天一定补上。
不打紧。
Oh, doesn't it?
你还记得我吧？小李、李正强，咱们这块的负责人。
I gave a slight nod to show that I remember whoever this guy is.
李总辛苦了，接风宴就免了。今天的仪式没问题吧？
绝对没问题，保准一点差错都不出。
Yeah, he doesn't even get eyes. He gets the NPC treatment.
这次商业部来的是谁？
啊，那位。
Says full government name. No, he's Li. What's it? Li Zhenqiang. Zhenqiang. Li. Okay, Li Zhenqiang. I can't tell because without the actual Chinese characters. Li Zhenqiang shifts slightly aside, guiding my gaze towards a short, portly, middle-aged man in a Southeast Asian-style official uniform. His sparse hair is slicked into a glossy side part, topped with tiny matching official cap. I love that. Tiny cap. Not even small cap. He's got a tiny cap with his uniform. The voice doesn't match the image. Yeah, he sounds a lot younger than he looks. The small head beneath that little hat looks quite comical. He's properly dressed. Her shirt is so low. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess when you're girl bossing, you can literally just walk around with your girls out. Just, you know, airing them out.
那是底帕商业部部长通查拉先生。
Mr. Tongchala.
他这次听说签署仪式来的是您，说什么都一定要到，特别重视这次合作。
This guy sounds so enthusiastic. Like a true yes man. I'm like, yeah, boss. He was here. He wanted to see you personally.
双方都重视，说明是件好事。
当然，仪式快开始了，咱们先过去吧。
Li Chunqiang leads me towards Tongchala. As I take a step forward, I feel a strange gaze fall on me. Instinctively, I turn around. The place is bustling. Journalists are adjusting their equipment, hunting for the perfect angle. I turn back and twist open a bottle of water. Irritation flickers beneath my calm. This place feels cursed. One night here and I'm already jumpy. After the ceremony, Tongchala is all smiles. He calls over an aide to snap a few photos for the two of us.
太好了，您也一起看看吧。
I love how he doesn't even get a face either. That does not look like a tiny hat. I don't know what they're talking about. It looks like the type of guy that would float and drift towards a set of pies in cartoonish manner. That's such a specific description. Is she part of a city biker gang? I'll let her call in China. Oh, yeah, the girl biker gangs in Japan. The it starts with a B. Oh god, it's off the top of my head. The what is it? The Bozozoku? Bozozoku with all the sukeban, all the delinquents, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. I think that's all it is. She does kind of give off, yeah, the sukeban type vibe to it. I guess when you're like DOO, who cares about professional wear?
拍得不错。
Yeah, Bozozoku. Like the biker girl gangs. They're so cool. I wonder if they still exist in Japan. I know they were like basically from like 60s to like before the 2000s. Which I'm like, man, they seem like such cool gals.
部长说他很喜欢和大老板合照，显得他也事业有成。
我的事业有成，倒是拿来给你也贴贴钱。
This is using her for clout. I keep that thought to myself, of course.
我们再大的老板也还是仰仗您。
Tongchala seems pleased. He exchanges a few more perfunctory pleasantries with me. Just stand that feeling of being watched hits me again. Oh god, are we being stalked? I believe they do. I think the current PM of Japan is well. Wait, what? The current PM used to be a sukeban? I'd look into that later. That sounds pretty cool though. I whip around, scanning the crowd, but again, nothing. Tongchala seems oblivious to what happened. He reviews the photos again and again, delight written all over his face as he prepares to leave. He's so happy to take a picture of her, but you know what? I guess I would be happy too. After seeing off the minister, Li Chengjiang enthusiastically invites me to visit the branch office.
是该看看，底帕分公司能发展成现在这样，少不了李总一份功劳。
哎呦，谬赞，都是领导的好。
He sounds like such a bootlicker. Okay, maybe your male wife would never use you like that. Okay, just like we're just going off into your own mind theater. When I get in the car, I look out through the window and meet the gaze of a man hiding in the corner of the dispersing crowd. His golden irises flicker in surprise. In the next instant, he lowers the brim of his baseball cap and slips away. Even through the glass, he somehow senses my gaze. His long hair is tied up in a small braid, and his clothes marks him as the local. I'm pretty sure he's the one watching me all along. Okay, so maybe it's actually a human, and not like another ghost. I have no idea why he keeps doing that without making any other moves. I just hope his appearance doesn't mean trouble. I turn away from the window and refuse to look back. Li Chengjiang chatters non-stop the entire ride, making a long detour before finally getting to the point.
江总，签署仪式之后就没有其他事了，您还有别的安排吗？要是没有的话，我就带您领略一下底帕特色，绝对是在上乘没有的，也算是放松了。
That sincere smile of his almost convinces me he truly wants to give me a tour around Dipa, but I don't trust him. you probing my schedule? Are you trying to get a date with me? Are you trying to figure out what my day-to-day plan is? No need for hospitality. To be polite. Because he still is, we would be professional about this. Yeah, just double check. She will ride Kawasaki bikes in her teen years. Oh my god, she's a fan of heavy metal music. That is so epic. That's so cool. I love that. No need for hospitality. He's so enthusiastic, I can't brush him off completely. After all, we haven't openly fallen out with each other yet.
最近公司事务繁多，之后还有几个线上会，倒是只能驳了你的好意。
Li Chenqiang seems to have expected this and keeps waving his hands.
怎么会？领导日理万机太行了。
说到日理万机，李总不也是吗？听说这次的新协议差点没签下来，现在能签下来，肯定是费了不少劲吧。
At that, Lee slaps his thigh. Looks like he's itching to talk.
哎呀，主要是通查拉那边，他今年是新上任的，所以不少规矩都改了，导致我们在底帕的很多业务都开展不了。听说是通查拉不喜欢外国公司。
Okay. So we're trying to establish business in this country here, and this guy's solid. It's funny because with the full body sprites and the angle of this background, it looks like they're just really tiny Barbie dolls standing on the car seat.
我们之前的那一套现在完全行不通了，还总被针对，惨得很。
This isn't just a complaint, it's bait, waiting for me to bite. The PM was a real rebel. Do we even ride those bikes to school? It's kind of neat though, even with that kind of like delinquent-esque past of hers, she still became the PM.
是吗？按他的规矩行事也有困难。
是按照规矩来的，可毕竟我们是外国企业，所以总还是难办。
底帕最重进出口，按规矩行事还会挨刁难。
Oh, she's grilling him. Chala wouldn't have reached his position if he were a fool. And now that he's warmed things up, Lee finally cuts to the chase.
通查拉这个人胃口大，提高了进出口税不说，咱们产品入关的时候也会被卡。
Oh no, shipments get held up by customs. Man, I feel that.
为什么？
因为海关那边要我们多交一笔2+2才给放行。
Customs demand they pay an extra 2+2 fee. Okay. A kickback. Well then. The buzz corruption isn't news to me, but I didn't know the details.
2+2这个名字怎么来的？
Oh, why is it called 2+2?
这是我们暗地里的叫法，就是要交商品销售总额的40%，里面20%都进了通查拉的口袋，20%给了海关。
What? You paying a 40% custom fee? 20% to Tongchala, 20% to custom? That's insane. Yeah, that's very greedy. 40% of customs is insane. My father forbade me from riding motorcycles. Like mother too. I really wanted to do motocross or like bike racing, but then my mom was like extremely against me getting on any type of motorcycle. If we can make at least 60% profit each shipment, they take 2/3 of it. In the previous years, they were content with half. This year, they've grown bolder.
下来逼走了不少公司，剩下的公司都是愿意配合的。
愿意配合，
其实就是和商业部签新的战略协议，签了就不用交这些钱。
Wow. We're learning about the corruption in
战略协
shipping.
议每年都要续签，续签期间需要打点各部门的官员。其中的讲究相当复杂，我找人讨教了很久才把协议签下来。别的不说，现在这些官员和我都是哥俩好，我做的一切不算白费。
What they want isn't his gifts, they want phantom shares. They want piece of the company. The so-called annual review is just a pretext, since they already got their cut by 2+2. This year they won't mention shares yet. They'll wait until next year to negotiate. Lee thinks I'm clueless and keeps playing dumb. I stay silent, half close my eyes, and let him continue.
之前开会的时候没听你说过。
这种小事我打点就好，开会怎么好说出来麻烦领导？
He keeps hinting that Dipa branch would fall apart without him. Regional directors switch every 5 years. His term is almost up, and I have the final say on whether he stays. No wonder he's such a bootlicker. He's been like bootlicking like crazy from the very beginning. It's because he's just like rubbing his palms, be like, "Yes, miss. Please do not fire me. Don't let me go." But he isn't entirely wrong. Dipa is too chaotic. Its officials are basically legalized mobsters capable of any scheme to line their own pockets. But why bring this to me specifically?
办这些事花了不少吧？
这什么钱不钱的？公司开展业务有困难，我的个人得失要靠后。
Oh my god. He's so like, yes, I do anything for the company. If the company is facing difficulties, it's like, the company comes first. Don't worry. My own personal time comes second.
再说了，通查拉部长愿意给我一个面子，也是我的荣幸。
A true corporate slave.
你辛苦了。
It seems Tao Haixing doesn't quite trust him. Otherwise, renewing Li's appointment would have been effortless. There's only one reason Tao will distrust him. News of the asset transfer has leaked, and I'm not the only one who knows it. That's why Tao lost trust. Li would stop at nothing to keep his position and win back that trust. After all, if he was forced to leave Dipa, and everyone knows what kind of fate would be waiting for him. It's a pity. Li can't be won over yet. He isn't desperate enough, and I don't have the leverage to sway him. I still have to rely on myself. Yeah, it's just gotta do everything around here ourselves. The longer I wait, the greater risk. News always travels faster than the wind. I can't let anyone beat me to it. Chapter 1, Miss Justice. After arriving in the branch office, I follow Li for a quick look around. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Once the tour wraps up, Li asks if I want to grab some lunch. I check the time. It's way too early.
我现在还不饿，先在公司休息一会儿吧。听说李总有很多好茶，正好带我尝尝。
那感情好啊，我好茶太多了，正愁没人一起喝。
It's just so funny, yeah. Truly a pick me, man.
走走走，您这边请。
He shows no hint of reluctance. He's grinning from ear to ear as he ushers me towards his office. It's like, yes, ma'am. Yes, queen. Let me serve you tea. Let me get down on my knees. Here, have the finest tea leaves. He doesn't seem at all worried about me sniffing out his secrets. Maybe he's betting I'm in the dark, or maybe the evidence of the asset transfers isn't even kept here. His office is spacious, and the state of his belongings makes it clear he spends most of his time here. I scan the room. Pretty standard office stuff, except for one thing that catches my eye. Man, that thing looks old. Oh, not the computer. In the corner stands a cabinet that's far too large for a regular office wardrobe. It looks out of place.
李总的办公室真不错啊，全是好木头做的家具。
I walk over and wrap my knuckles lightly on the cabinet door.
哎呀，底帕就是好木头多，除了工费花点钱，别的都不是问题。领导要是喜欢，下次我叫人给领导也打一套。哎，来来来，领导先坐，我给您泡茶，我这可都是好茶。
Only the good stuff, you guys. Only the good shit. Only the good teas. Watch us meet some reliable character and then they betray us in some way. Or they die. Usually the case, right?
好。
We sip tea and chat. Lee is a talker. He never runs out of things to say. Unfortunately, he's careful with his words. I could chat with him all day and still learn nothing useful. I think about ways to distract him, but none of my excuses sound natural enough. I'm still turning it over in my mind when a sudden commotion erupts outside. Sounds like a crowd arguing.
怎么回事？
您稍坐，我去看看。
Lee Franz opens the door. Through the crack, I catch a glimpse of someone holding a black and white photo. A woman. Her face is twisted with grief. Tears of sheer desperation roll down her flushed cheeks and splatter against the glass protecting the photo. The glass surface shimmers with shifting reflections. The man in the monochrome photo has unremarkable eyes, single eyelids, puffy bags, and a stiff, almost mechanical smile. Those eyes, framed behind glass, flicker in and out of view amidst the chaotic crowd. Every time they reappear, they seem to lock directly with mine. I watch quietly for a moment, then look away and move toward the door. Just then, someone comes over to explain. They are Dipa locals, though not from Mana. The funeral portrait they carry is of a branch employee who recently killed himself over gambling debts. Oh. They are the deceased's family, and they demand the company take responsibility, either money or revenge.
不止这些吧。
A suicide over debts doesn't typically lead to a protest at a company. Lee already has called the cops. He looks at the crowd with utter contempt, lowering his voice to explain to me.
这个人是跟着他的上司去了赌场，这我们哪里管得了？下班去的。
The woman wails, the men's curses, the endless stream of well-meaning chatter from the people around them. Even without knowing the local language, I can tell what they're saying. Give back my son. I raised him all these years. How did it come to this?
去了之后，他自己收不住手，一输再输，欠了一屁股债，最后被追债的逼死了。
Gambling.
后来我们也辞退那个带他去赌场的上司了，但终究没办法从根本管。
So they're blaming the company because his supervisor took their son to the casino and then the son developed a gambling addiction. I don't see how the company's at fault. Not to be like company bootlegging, but I don't see how his gambling addiction was because of the company unless there's something more to it. Security guards wrestle with the protesters. Lee just stands there watching, and the eyes in the portrait keep staring at me. Man. I wonder if we're gonna be visited by another ghost.
怎么没办法管？以后别找赌博的不行吗？否则这种事迟早会闹大。
How can you just avoid hiring gamblers? How do you interview someone and figure out they're a gambler or not? Like, you just straight up ask like, hey, do you gamble? Like, what are you supposed to do? Unless they like check their credit history, their credit score? I raise my voice to be heard over the noise. Lee's gaze sweeps over the sea of cubicles. He looks numb.
领导，我和你说句实话，在底帕虽然赌博不合法，可地下赌场很多，这都是默认了的。底帕上面也要求了，外资公司80%必须是底帕人。
Okay. After they want to take a break to play some poker again in the middle of the interview, if you're like, oh yes, you know, I want to know your thoughts on the gacha rates in the game Twisted Wonderland. What? Yeah, you heard me. How do you feel about pity being 200? Or would you prefer the 70-30 pity system versus 50-50 pity?
但大部分底帕人都爱赌，不赌博的底帕人很难找。
Or trips to casinos like this after work company dinners. I don't know about China. In Japan, you refuse. It could hurt your reputation. Yeah, just like when you have like the after work drinking parties with your coworkers, it like looks bad on you if you refuse to drink. So maybe it is one of those where they just kept taking him to gambling parlors and forcing him to gamble.
如果我们因为赌博强行拒绝大部分底帕人，我们肯定是不够这条要求的。
Damn, does everyone have a gambling addiction in this country?
这件事我没办法从根源解决。
I fall silent for a couple of seconds. How can it be possible a place still functioning under circumstances this bad? Lee speaks again. He gestures for me to return to his office and sit, clearly done watching the farce.
底帕人因毒自杀的也不在少数，闹到公司来，无非是想要一笔钱。
That sounds really rough.
可是谁知道是不是又拿回去给自己当赌金了呢？
I don't respond. I lift my tea and drink it in one gulp. Gamblers always think about winning more after a victory and turning their luck around after a loss. Am I any different? Right now, I'm a gambler too. I give Lee a grim look.
你现在先把这件事给处理了。
Plenty have lost their lives to gambling, but I'm still breathing. This is my chance to get him out of the room. No time to overthink. Lee freezes for a moment, but then he nods. He must have realized that a corporate executive from headquarters like me wouldn't tolerate this. I sit quietly, listening hard for any sign of his return, when a strange sound comes from behind the desk. It's faint, like something bumping against the wood. A sound similar to the one I heard last night. I spin around and see a slender, pale woman's arm stick out from behind the desk, bracing itself awkwardly on the floor. The hand seems freshly released from a tight curl, its motions rigid. Its knobby fingers curl one after another, taking the shape of a pallid spider. Her forearm wobbles forward, and the other hand slaps down onto the floor with the same rigid rhythm, bracing to pull the rest of the body out. I'm like, Sadako, are you behind there? Yeah, gambling is addictive. Casinos hire psychologists to keep people hooked. It's the same thing with like scratch cards and lottery. Like they hire people like mathematicians, statisticians to purposely make sure that, you know, the favor is in the company's favor in terms of the odds and like payout possibilities. It's crazy though. Before I can fully process the bizarre sight, the arms speed up. A woman with long hair crawls out in a grotesque posture. She sits on the floor with her legs bent, her face hidden by a mess of hair. Then her head begins to swivel slowly. I can even hear the faint cracking sound from her neck joints. Abruptly, she stops and snaps her head toward me. Her hair sways, revealing a delicate chin and a pair of striking dark green eyes that are fixed on me.
什么东西？
I can't help screaming. Surprisingly, she flinches too. She brushes her hair back, revealing a composed, sharp face. She looks startled, even glancing behind herself to check if there's anything else. Is this an actual ghost or a human? Could you imagine? You're just like screaming at the ghost and the ghost like, who? Me?
什么东西？
Oh no, wait! It's not a ghost, it's a human! I think. Oh damn, another baddie showed up! Now I realize she must have hidden behind the desk when she heard me and Li Chunqian coming. Holding that position too long has made her stiff, resulting in, well, a very unique entrance.
你是人？
She catches on, whipping her head around to shoot me a fierce glare.
不然呢？
Oh damn. She rises smoothly, stretches and tucks her long hair behind her ears. Yeah, I'm like, what? Why are the women so fine in this game? Damn. I do love me some handsome women. It's I was like, man, not one but two fine ladies. Not common for gambling addicts to commit crimes to get more money in order to gamble. Yeah, it's like a vicious cycle. I don't think we have a. There's no ghost anymore. The ghost is just another baddie. She walks up to me, plants one hand on the table, the other on her hip, and leans in to size me up. Her presence almost takes my breath away. Just moments ago, she was hiding under a desk. Now she stares down, as if nothing happened.
你怕鬼？比起鬼，我觉得人更可怕。
I find it difficult to maintain eye contact, and I can't help but blink. Yeah, I know. But where am I supposed to look? I love how they both have like a deep V happening. It's like, I know your eyes. I'm staring respectfully, but yeah.
我赞同。
Arlecchino, my beloved. Oh my god, I love Arlecchino too. Arlecchino's one of my faves.
我刚刚听了你们的谈话。
He straightens up, speaking slowly.
我猜，你和我的目的一样。什么目的？
He strolls over to the desk and runs a finger along the edge of the bulky monitor.
来这间办公室，找自己需要的某样东西。
Do I detect a hint of attraction? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's hard to find handsome women in games usually, and now there's two in one room. The aura they're emitting is so intense. Is this a dating game, by the way? I don't think so, actually. I don't believe there is any romance option in this game, but now I'm like, what if?
我们可以合作，毕竟一个人短时间可搜不完这里。
No, I'll handle it. Oh, fine, let's work together. I do want to work together. I do kind of want to work together. Yeah. Usually I'd be like, no, I handle it alone, but you know what? Fine, let's work together. Here's the point. Lee likely won't be away from long, and working alone would be far less efficient. Don't worry, yeah, it's all about the efficiency. Yeah, that's right. Whatever her intentions are, a temporary partnership is better than walking away empty-handed. Even if this is a trap, I'll have to step into it.
好啊，怎么称呼？
I stand and walk toward her, extending my hand.
杜源。
Du Yuan.
江月角。
Our handshake is brief and hollow, but the fragile alliance is set. Time is tight. I need to start looking for evidence. Oh damn, okay, time to examine. I guess the closet is done. Let's look like it's rummage to the desk. Digging through the messy drawer, I find a key. Wow, number 1. It looks old and well worn. That key's mine, yoink. The desk is a mess, everything's scattered in odd places, except the yellowed keyboard, which is spotless. Something about it feels off. Why would someone like him take such good care of a keyboard? Another sticky note is stuck in the monitor, written in bold letters, remember to burn incense. I turn on the computer. It prompts me to enter a password. We click my tongue. The old man actually set up a lock screen password. I need to find a password first. Passwords just kicking around the office somewhere. Date idea investigations. It's like we're just searching for the truth together.
你刚刚拿到的钥匙呢？来试试。
I toss her the key. As I walk over, the cabinet door swings open. On the top shelf sits a solid gold Buddha statue. There are clear signs it's been moved and cleaned. Below it sits a safe and a small cabinet sealed with a combination lock. A sticky note is taped next to the lock. Check the computer if you forget the password. The computer, the safe, and the small cabinet all needs passwords, so where could they be? Mysterious key. Okay, select 2 different clues. Note on the computer, don't forget incense. Virgo statue, recently moved. Note on the cabinet, password should be on computer. And the only clean keyboard on the desk, I assume. Watch the password be password? Yeah, or just like 00001. Yeah, I think it's probably on the computer. It's probably on the keyboard, I think. That's my idea. There's also a woman can't live with 150k in debt. Yeah, people have killed themselves over debt. I don't think we see it in the news as much, but it does happen. Like, especially like people that do like sports gambling too, or even stocks. Like they do like foreign exchange trading or stocks, or you know, kind of like day trading. Like you could lose a lot in a day, and like that could really destroy someone's life. The password ties to the computer, but the computer itself needs unlocking. My eyes land on a spotless keyboard. I flip it over and bingo, a note taped underneath. 2 lines on this note. His initials plus numbers on the first and arrows on the second. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Or right, left, left. L2Q 05284. Okay.
数字和字母应该是电脑密码。另一个很明显，箭头是保险箱密码盘的转动方向。
He really spells it all out. I love this guy. Just writing his passwords just like that, you know. Totally safe. No 2-factor authentication or anything. Getting some lag. Huh, okay. Huh, my connection says it's excellent. That's kind of weird. Hopefully the lag recovers. It's Lee the king of passwords. He loves saying them but can't remember any. Even when the number's all the same, he needs a sticky note. Someone like this should only exist in adventure fables. Yuyan glances at me with a smirk, like she can read my thoughts, but she doesn't comment.
我们分头行动吧，你查电脑，我查保险箱。
好。
Sounds fair. I punch in the password from the keyboard now, and the computer unlocks instantly. A conspicuous program sits right on the desktop. WBS Office. That's it. I open it and sure enough find a ledger. Not company transactions, but records of loans and repayments. Loan amounts aren't huge, but the repayments? Massive. WBS is basically the most advanced office software these days. Our corporate licenses the enterprise version of it, which stores everything permanently. Why does this suddenly sound like an ad for Microsoft Office? These records for the past few years are all on here. 1 sheet for each year. Once you start using WBS, it's hard to stop. Yeah, once you open those Excel sheets, man. You can't stop. You just keep wanting to punch in more cells. I plug in my USB drive and start copying. Then I photograph every page as backup, so no one can accuse me of faking evidence later. That's so funny. It was just... Don't worry, we hacked into his computer and just took the information. Don't... dubious methods aside, still evidence. The more I see, the clearer it becomes. This is loan sharking. Once the transfer finishes and the computer chimes, a thought suddenly clicks. If Lee keeps records of all transactions, he's probably backed up Tao Haixing's assets transfers too. I comb through his computer again, every folder, every hidden directory, nothing. Looks like what I need isn't on the hard drive. On the other side, Duyan has already opened the safe and is photographing everything inside with a digital camera, quick and meticulous in every move. If he was the king of passwords, I think you remember them. But he isn't, because he can't. He knows how to set them but not remember what they were. He just documents everything first, useful or not. Leaving clear work traces. Well, that's a mark of a true office veteran. Just as I'm quietly approving of her workflow, she suddenly palms a jade bracelet and slips it straight into her pocket. Wait, she's stealing? She shuts the safe like nothing happened, and when she turns around, she meets my skeptical gaze. For a second, I even see a touch of self-righteousness on her calm face.
怎么连吃带拿的？
这是我朋友的遗物。
Relic?
你是说，保险箱里的都是遗物？
有可能，至少我朋友的遗物在里面。
If her friend's belongings ended up here, then either Lee is a thief or he killed them. What? But why would he kill anyone? I pull up my USB drive, restore the disk setting, and shut down the computer, still turning over Lee Chunjiang's possible motive for murder. I love how it's just like, okay, we just automatically jump to the idea of murder. Meanwhile, Duyan closes the safe and moves on to the small locked cabinet. She clearly had zero intention of explaining anything she said. Her fingers move fast and the cabinet pops open. Damn, we got a skilled veteran on our hands. Where's Lee again? Lee is outside dealing with the ruckus of the protesting family who's complaining that their son committed suicide because of the company's fault. Inside the pile of random items, wallets, keys, wired earbuds, the sort of things people carry on travel. Some are worth millions, others are cheap tourist trinkets. Beneath all that lies a stack of passports and IDs. The IDs are all from Dipa. The passports are from multiple countries. The only thing they have in common? None of them belong to Lee. Ooh. Is he just murdering people and just keeping their belongings here? And she picks out several items and pockets them too.
这些也都是你朋友的。
When she's done, she steps aside, quiet and patient, waiting for me to finish checking the cabinet myself. Then I lock it again and put the key back exactly where it was. My mind won't stop circling the same conclusion. Is Lee Chunjiang a real murderer? Right then, Lee walks back in. This time, Duyan doesn't even bother hiding. She's standing right beside me. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the guy. Who cares about that guy when we have the handsome women here?
抱歉，领导，我，这位是……
你说这位，不是应该你向我介绍的吗？
We stare at each other, both confused. Well, I've tossed a hot potato. Let's see how he juggles it. Yuyan shoots me a sideways glance dripping with "You're shameless." Then she steps forward and hands Lee a business card.
李先生是吗？我是刚刚那家人的代表律师，我姓杜。
Wait, you're a legal rep? Dressed like that? Not to like shame or anything, but man, COOs and lawyers be walking around with deep V cuts and tattoos. I mean, pretty sick, but
那你可以出去了。
he doesn't even look at the card, speaking with no room for negotiation. Yuyan lets out a sharp low laugh, and her face immediately hardens.
人命官司，说不谈就不谈。
刚刚我已经给他们赔偿了，也达成和解了，还要谈什么？
谁叫他们自作主张了？
Wow, he just paid off the family just like that. Imagine showing up to the court and that's your lawyer. I don't know. It'd be like, chat, do you think we'll win the case? So this is our lawyer. If some baddie hottie showed up just with her literally half-buttoned shirt. He's fully committed to her role now. She clicks her tongue, gives him last one hard look, and strides right out. Before the door closes, she flashes me a quick glance. I get the message.
行了，李总， 今天这样我也没什么好待着的了，下次你们来上会的时候见吧。
哎呀哎呀，事出突然，我招待不周，不然。
不用了。
I like cut him off, rubbing my temples.
你先处理好这些事吧，处理完了报告发我邮箱，该抄送谁就抄送。这件事，你得给一个结果。
I wave him off and slam the door behind me. We're just like, good riddance. We can finally get rid of him. That's Mia Fey level lawyer. She takes shit from no one. Ah, Mia, my goat. Oh, I loved Mia Fey. She's like probably one of my favorite characters in Ace Attorney. Because the first Ace Attorney I played was the third game, where you play as Mia in the first case. So she was actually the first character in Ace Attorney I was introduced to. Sure enough, outside is Zuyan, leaning against the corner. She nods at me and heads down the hallway. I follow her. The restroom is dead quiet, with just a soft drip of a pipe. By the time I get there, she's already checked all the stalls. She shakes her head. My eyes catch an old bilingual sign peeling off the wall. No restroom stay longer than 10 minutes. 500- wait, what? You can't use the bathroom for more than 10 minutes, otherwise you get a fine of 500? Excuse me? You gotta do your business in like literally 10 minutes or less? That's crazy. This is next level of micromanaging. That's like a extra tier of corporate hell. No wonder the place is empty. But rules like that, anyone slacking off will only stay at their desk. Yuyan leans against the sink, pulls out her camera and scrolls through the photos she took. Every picture is in Dipa script. I understand nothing of it. She sees me shake my head but doesn't comment. Instead, she starts from the first photo.
这是你们公司的派车记录，这几张都是大额放贷的单据，利息最低50%。
Car dispatch records. Oh, okay. Damn, 50%. She flips through the photos, landing on the IDs from the small cabinet.
我在上面找到了这些单据应对的抵押护照，还有身份证。
Documents about your IDs and passports used for collateral. Her long fingers tap through picture after picture. Finally, she flips back to the dispatch record and zooms in, pointing at a tiny screen.
这几条，要么是去不同的学校的，要么是去一家叫万利的赌场的。
I also keep a bucket at your desk at that point. Ew. This is like the Amazon worker hell, but like a completely disgusting level to it.
和公司业务往来根本没关系，属于公司违规行为了。
是违规了。
Damn, so much company violations.
不过很多人都会在有权利之后，给自己行一些小便利，比如叫司机帮忙接送孩子，或者送自己去赌场玩玩。
This is a misuse of company property. I have to report this.
这种可能性应该考虑到。
She shoots me a sideways look.
看来江总没少做这些事啊。
没少见过。
She doesn't dispute it. Seems she doesn't care about that.
你说的可能性，按照我掌握的情报，暂时不成立。
为什么？
因为我朋友就是在调查了这几条记录之后，在曼奈府失踪了。
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like there's gotta be more people involved here than that one guy, but he is definitely involved in crimes or company mishandling for sure.
或者说是死了。
Her voice is calm and measured, and she starts recounting the whole story.
我的朋友和我一样，是个律师。
Okay, so she is a lawyer.
我朋友有个当事人，他怀疑自己侄子的死有问题，委托我朋友调查他侄子的死因。这小贾是车祸死在底帕的，底帕警方给的结果是意外，但他曾和家里人说过一些很可疑的话。我找到他们的把柄了，那些人不敢对我怎么样的，有这些证据，他们很快就会放我走，还能让他们还我的钱。
I love how yes, I totally understand this. I love it's so funny. It's like, and then he told his family some strange, suspicious things. Chinese. From okay, wait, I need to hear this again because I feel like I understood part of it.
我找到他们的把柄了，那些人不敢对我怎么样的，有这些证据，他们很快就会放我走，还能让他们还我的钱。
I feel okay, so he found some stuff. And they're gonna let him go and give him money? She imitates John with sharp intensity, yet her face is completely neutral.
可最终，小贾没能回来，他死在了去机场的路上。我朋友调查到，小贾来底帕的目的是和你们公司谈生意。
I guess he probably had like a big opportunity for some major cash and then kind of died.
谈完之后
Oops. People sent him and his colleagues to Grand Win Casino. And why is she so certain there's something off just from seeing the dispatch records back to a casino?
万利赌场是会员引荐制，据说是个相当奢华的地方。小贾没见过这样的镇长，所以仅仅4天，他就输光了自己的存款，刷爆了所有信用卡。
Wow, that is... Went to a casino and it immediately lost all of his savings and credit card in just 4 days. I was like, buddy just like experienced gambling for the first time and just literally went all in.
赌到这个地步的人和疯子差不多，坚信自己下把绝对能翻盘，眼睛一红就签了赌场的巨额高利贷账单。我刚刚给你看的签单里就有小贾的。
可你为什么确定这和学校有关系？
这就是我接下来要说的。小贾事后后悔了。
Okay, he regret. Probably, yeah, I would think he would regret spending all his money. The casino planned to hold him hostage for the unpaid debt. He tried to find leverage to negotiate. What did he find? College students in the casino, male and female, all priced. What? Human trafficking? From the moment I land in Dipa, this place keeps stretching my limits of what's real. One child after another gets swallowed by a massive greedy system, reduced to tools for extracting money for those in power.
这属于典型的非法交易，底帕的法律上明面也是禁止的，小贾也知道。毕竟国内没有这种事，所以小贾觉得他能和赌场谈判了。
What? Damn. Is he straight up going to human trafficking?
觉得这件事足够让他赖掉自己的欠债，甚至还想要回自己投进赌场的钱。他当时跟踪服务员，找到了赌场唯一一部直通办公室的直梯，自己混进了管理人办公室。
他看见了什么？
他正好看见了李正强在和赌场对账。
Reconcile accounts to the casino. Connection to this very shady casino here. Looking at motorcycles, Honda M4 too looking slick. Honda does have like really nice looking motorcycles. I like the sports ones too. At that moment my brain freezes. Lee is the owner behind Grand Wind Casino. Terrible, terrible man. She squints at me, almost savoring my expression, then slowly continues.
小贾是因为发现了李正强。
Her lips curl slightly, asking me a silent question. Surprised? I take out the bracelets she pocketed, the documents stacked in the cabinet, and the personal items alongside them. Lee wants to stay in Dipa, not only because Tao Haixin could threaten him, but because every victim could threaten him. If banded by greater power, if his own backers turn away, then countless people like Du Yan, maybe even worse, will strike from the shadows. He's not facing revenge alone. He's facing a blood debt that could crush him into pieces. And maybe they should crush him into pieces.
后来呢？
后来就很简单了。一个正义的律师来了底帕，查到太多证据。当他最终发现赌场和底帕黑警勾结的时候，再正义的人也会怕。
Of course. Shady man from the company behind this extremely shady casino, colluding with the corrupt police.
于是这些东西就到了我的手上，因为这个正义的律师担心自己也会出意外。可惜他慎之又慎，最后还是出了事，所以我就来了。
Damn. Purposely designed for that, casinos. Yeah, it's wild when it's like, even sometimes I go on like tours, you know, to play like cheap tours, but the tours always bring you to a casino. The earlier details were meticulous. This part is rough, almost hurried. Maybe she doesn't dare look back until everything is settled. From the camera's past photos, she finds one showing a computer screen and shows it to me. The image is a bit distorted, but zooming in reveals the key points. It's the Grand Wind Casino's website, filled with photos of boys and girls, each with a price tag beneath. What? You can legit have a website and then just have human trafficking, like, right in the front? Right at the front there? The only visible rule is that they cannot be taken out of the casino. Ugh. Disgusting. I hand the camera back after checking the photo. Her fingertips brush mine briefly, cold enough it feels like a drop of water hitting my skin. I look up instinctively and meet her calm gaze. Du Yan has been composed the entire time, her words carefully detached from her own feelings. She thinks she's hiding it well, but coming here all alone proves she cares.
你按照朋友给你留下的证据查到了公司，所以今天才会出现在这里。
我的事说完了，等价交换，也让我看看你查到的东西。
She swaps our camera SD card smoothly and slots mine into her own.
你来查这些，让我猜猜，是为了利益？应该不是别人的利益。你看起来不是那种会被人驱使的。你是为了自己。
I don't deny it. I don't care that she's uploading everything into her own device as she pleases.
大律师见多识广。
She stares at the transfer bar, watching the progress jump forward fast.
你这样的人我见过很多，没有一个有好结果。
那可不
reassuring.
一定。
My files land in her camera quickly. I hand her mine, and the upload of her evidence begins. This time, the bar crawls. Du Yan tosses the camera aside, plants one hand beside me, and leans in. Warm breath brushes my face, and there's a faint, cool scent lingering at the tip of her nose. What's happening? What's going on?
你觉得自己是那个唯一？
Oh no, she's gonna kill us. No, the betrayal! Instead of backing off, I move in too. Our noses nearly touch. Our breaths tangle.
你不也是吗？
Her free hand rises and her cold fingertips tap my chin. Her cheek grazes my nose in a silent, deliberate gesture. But in her eyes is a blaze fed entirely by obsession. The mask she wears seems to melt right in front of me.
我就是唯一。我代表公理和正义。你呢？你算什么？
I don't know, she's standing too close to us. I hook my fingers around hers, gently pulling her hand down. Going for choking already? We haven't even had a first date. Her hand isn't as cold as I expect.
宫里小姐，这个世界上如果没有我这样的人，哪里来的你？我把他们搞垮了，你难道不该乐见其成吗？
I lean into her ear and whisper.
如果你是唯一，我当然也是唯一。
I can tell. Is this kind of like flirting?
利用我吧，就像我利用你一样。
Cooperation, our pretty little euphemism. In the right moment, we strip value from each other like it's business as usual. I'm like, is this can this be tagged as toxic Yuri?
你知道吗？公理在必要的时刻是会杀人的。为了保险，也为了避免不该发生的事情突然发生。
She slips free of my hand. Her fingers coil around my neck like a venomous snake, tightening slowly. The motion forces my chin up. She looks down at me. My lips part, but it's hard to push sound out.
好，那你就在这里杀了我吧。为了你的公理，你的朋友，你的仇恨，杀掉我这个不相关的人，去铸造你所认同的公理。
This seems really intense for a first meeting. The air thins. I stare at her cold, sharp expression as pain clamps down on my throat, squeezing the blood flow tight. Her knuckles strain. I swear I hear them crack between my ringing ears. The transfer bar on the screen ticks forward, accompanied by the dripping of the bathroom faucet. The sound can't be clear to me. That's human instinct, the rawest reply to death knocking. My heartbeat grows louder until a chime cuts through. The transfer completes. Du Yan smirks and lets go of me.
不过，你不会是我的意外。
I rub the burning skin on my neck and cough. She is going to be my accident. Wow. If she takes down the branch office before I do, Tao Haixing won't surface, and my plant collapses. I have to be faster. Leaning against the sink, I ignore the discomfort and breathe deep. So, what's your
你
next
接
move?
下来准备怎么办？
The air between us resets, wiping the last few minutes clean. Now we're chatting again. What is this relationship? Yeah, you know, I just let a lawyer baddie choke me out for a bit, and then you know it's all fine. Hashtag just girly things.
这你也想知道？
关心战友，
She laughs softly. Her gaze flicks over the red marks on my neck.
我朋友调查的时候，被人警告过。我已经找到了警告他的人。在我朋友彻底失联前那段时间，这几个人曾去过他最后停留的地方。再往后，他们就去了郊外。回来的时候，带回了我朋友的遗物。
Damn, her friend just got literally offed. It's like
我要去郊外找我的朋友。
it's like she won't outpace me after all. She packs up her camera and hands mine back. as if waiting for some final comment from me. Camera sits between us. What am I supposed to say? Tell her my plan? Tell her to stay safe? None of that matters to her. I finally take the camera and put it into my bag.
那祝你活下去。
He clearly doesn't expect that. After 2 seconds of silence, he turns away.
先走了。
To avoid walking out at the same time as Duyuan, I turn on the faucet and wash my hands. The heat trapped under my skin is rinsed away, the cold slips under the surface and spreads through my veins. In Dipa, this kind of icy sting almost becomes addictive. Okay, girl. I know it was kind of hot, but we need you to reel it in. Don't get too hooked on it. With wet, chilled fingers, I touch my neck and look at the red marks in the mirror. When I lower my gaze, something catches my eye. A smear of black liquid is seeping out from the bottom edge of the mirror. The liquid's thick as honey, its raised surface tinged with a dark red sheen. It slowly crawls down the tile, leaving a ghastly line. Like, kind of like blot almost. Blood? I lean closer and a wave of stench hits me. It smells like spoiled frozen meat thawed inside a dead freezer. I swallow down the urge to gag and search for where it's coming from. The gap between the mirror and the wall. The liquid's already pooling on the countertop, glaringly red on white ceramic, irresistibly evoking all kinds of bloody scenes from horror movies. A ridiculous but plausible thought flashes through my mind. Did Lee kill someone in the office and seal them inside the wall? Whoa, that'd be
Huh?
Yuyan's confused voice comes from the bathroom doorway. I glance at her, then back in the mirror, but now the liquid is gone. Smell is gone. As if none of it existed. Okay. Check behind the mirror or go to Duya. Oh, do we want to check behind the mirror? We should check behind the mirror. Spooky stuff is happening. Maybe we should inspect it, you know. Okay, so I relinquish my dibs on her. What? You don't want the baddie lawyer who chokes you out? You know what? I'm gonna check. Maybe a bad idea, but I want to inspect the mirror. Yeah, maybe something's hiding, you know. The gap behind the mirror only fits 2 fingers. After a moment's hesitation, I slide mine in. Something is really wedged inside. I pull it out. It's dry, about the length of my thumb. Grainy and rough, like sandpaper. Like a shriveled strip of jerky without visible muscle fibers. Its wider end cleanly severed by a blade. What the hell is that? Oh, ew, this is a clean-cut, dried-out human tongue. My instinct to fling it away, but my vision suddenly blacks out.
李正强，李正强，原来是你骗了我的钱。如果你不贪，那谁都骗不了你去赌。是你太贪了，和我有什么关系？不想我把事情捅出去的话，就把我的钱都退回来。
杜源，如果联系不上我了，你一定要来找我，不管我有没有活着。
你在曼奈的哪里？我现在就来找你。
Oh, are you just hearing all the thoughts? The unclear voices dissolve and my sight returns to normal. Were those hallucinations? I look at my empty palm. The tongue is gone too. A warning about saying too much? I shake my head and let go, walking towards Duyuan. When I see the scene before me, I feel a wave of disorientation. Did the lights just go out? No. It's the world itself flickering before my eyes. Whoa, hand! Ah, that was... okay, rude. A hand grabbed us and pulled us into another parallel world? Compared to last night, what's unfolding directly in front of me today is even more shocking. But if I freeze up now, I'll be stuck here. I can't stop. I start repeating to myself, ghosts can only scare you, they can never kill you. If I keep repeating it, it will become true. That's right, ghosts can't kill. I take a deep breath and start scanning the scene again. Beyond the bathroom is suffocating darkness. Even after my eyes adjust, I can only make out the faint outlines of the office. Outside those clear glass windows, the world looks soaked in ink. The whole space is silent enough to hear my own breathing. And before I went into the bathroom, the office was full. Everyone was still working. People don't vanish into thin air. Daylight doesn't turn into midnight in seconds. With this and what happened last night, the strangeness of this place finally settles in. Which maybe we're just walking into a domain expansion, no biggie. Anyway, staying in the bathroom isn't an option. If there's a way out, it's forward.
你怕黑吗？
Oh, she's here with us at least. Yuyan lets out a soft laugh and taps a finger towards the emptiness ahead.
如果我怕，你是准备自己去探虚实吗？
当然，总比被困在原地好。
Even the body was sealed there, a smell would be there, right? I would think so. I mean, like, if you're hiding a body behind the wall, you would be able to smell it, I imagine. Unless it's like
那如果你
encased in
解决了
cement.
问题，会回来接我吗？
She thinks for a moment, then asks with unexpected sincerity.
不会，既然解决了，那你也就安全了。
Yeah, I wonder what's happening with all these like spiritual events. I'm like, is no one else seeing this except us? I mean, this lady too? She narrows her eyes, amused.
那我们一起去吧。
怕我丢下你？
对呀，我实在担心被你丢在这里，所以接下来我们最好别分开走。
I've clearly told her I won't take her with me, nor will I come back for her. Yet somehow those very words put her in a surprisingly good mood. Yuyan walks out without a moment's hesitation. I fall in behind her. There isn't a single light source in the office, not even the emergency exit signs. Darkness floods outward with every step we take. I rummage through my bag, find my mini flashlight, switch it on, and feel my way towards the nearby office door. I'm like, stuff has been happening so much. I'm like, does no one else experience this? Like, people are living in this country. Do they just like not get paranormal experiences, or they're just kind of like, another Tuesday?
随身携带手电筒。
我有防患于未然的习惯。
He gives a soft chuckle, eyes flickering to the flashlight. As expected, the sensor door doesn't budge. The world beyond looks like a container filled with black sludge. Whatever should have been outside is gone, and even the flashlight can't pierce through it. Yuyan taps the glass with her index finger, then turns to me.
你们公司用的建材质量还挺好。
What do I do? Try breaking it? I don't think it's worth the effort. Looks like she's considering breaking the door. I decide to save her trouble.
公司装修要求很高，这是双层防弹玻璃，基本不可能砸开。
你们当初决定装修方案的时候，就没想过自己有一天会被困住？
或者说，会被困住的人没资格做决策。既然我做了决策，就说明我不会让自己困死在这里。
Something behind us seems provoked by my words. The moment that last syllable falls, the deadly dark space stirs. We're just pissing off all the ghosts at this point. I whip around. The monitors in the cubicle all light up at once. The entire office flickers back to life. Except there isn't a single person. Squares of ghostly blue glow like will-o-wisp. Empty swivel chairs slide along certain tracks, their shadows flashing past the monitors. Desk drawers open and shut on their own. The office equipment seems to be operating itself. With a closer look, it feels more like invisible people are performing the motions of a normal workday on loop. Yuyan surveys the room, then stops at something ahead of us. For some reason, she lets out a laugh. The cold blue light washes her face pale. Her lips curl, carrying an unspoken disdain. Even her voice sounds lower and colder.
只是这样？
这还不够。
I can hear the faint tremor in my own voice. I clench my fists, forcing myself to stay calm. What fills the spaces between my fingers? Yeah, I'm like... They're both so chill in, like, the middle of all this paranormal activity. It's just like, okay, we're just gonna keep it calm. He shoots me a sidelong glance.
突然通知税公司加班1个月的消息，不比这个吓人。
I think the best way to fight the void is to anchor yourself in reality. In the end, none of this is that different from normal. That thought eases my tension. If I just imagine this as a month-long hell of overtime I'll go through as a rookie, I feel my resentment outweighing anything in this room. Just because I like power doesn't mean my hatred of overtime is weaker than that of eventual ghosts. Yeah. We all hate overtime. Me and my homies, all my co-workers, we hate overtime.
好点了吗？
好点了，谢谢。
好点就一起找找怎么出去吧。
Yuyan ignores me completely. She tilts her head, stroking her chin, and surveys the room. When her gaze sweeps over the powered-on computers for a third time, something clicks in my mind.
假设现在这些电脑是因为通电才开启的，那么想要感应门的磁力所失效，最简单的方法是制造一个紧急状况，让消防系统强制断电。
Okay, trigger an emergency. Yuyan looks at the glowing monitors, and the answer comes to her instantly.
火警按钮。
Let's pull the fire alarm.
对。
Yeah.
你的假设可信。
He mimics my dragging tone and lifts a
那我
brow.
们还在等什么？
She picks up my flashlight, sweeps it across the wall, and jerks her chin forward.
先从这里走吧。
We follow the wall and begin searching. When the light passes the printer at the corner, I catch a glimpse of a human-shaped shadow beside it.
谁？
I swing the flashlight towards it. There's no one. Just a big office printer. The machine lets out a soft click. Indicator lights blink on one after another, then it starts running on its own. Office printers can fax, though a sudden incoming fax could barely explain this weirdness. But the situation immediately slips past anything rational. The output tray rattles violently as it spits out A4 sheets at high speed. Oh my god, spooky printer. Spooky fax machine. The paper sheets whirl upward as if caught in a windstorm, forming a small tornado in no time, trapping us at its center. I love talking to Void. Thanks, you too. I'm still seeing your chat for Medic and Savant. I'm still seeing both of your chats, but they do come in at different times. Within the limited beam of light, every sheet is pitch black. Ah, it's the ghost again. Blurry faces began surfacing on the swirling pages, turning the sheets into smeared black and white photos. Their eyes and mouths are hollow, pale voids. Like a swarm of restless, faceless spirits, they are closing in on us amid the crackling of paper sheets. The printer keeps spitting out more, as the empty eye sockets are tinted red and the numb expressions stretch closer. The people in the paper are bearing down on us. I step back a bit, bumping into Duyan. He pauses, then shifts suddenly, letting me lean more heavily against her, taking most of my weight. I instinctively look up and meet her sidelong gaze.
吓到了。
Her eyes narrow into a smooth, elegant curve. I straighten a little and shake my head. Distorted ghost faces coil around us, ready to swallow us whole at any second. But she stands at this crossroads of life and death without blinking.
情况不坏，
Damn, she's like built differently. She's just that cool. Her words are so faint that a draft of cold wind could easily carry them away.
你知道纸最怕什么吗？
Fire? Wet paper or wet paper, water or fire? What goes better against paper? Probably fire?
火。答对了。
Her eyes curve in amusement. The soft laugh in my ear somehow cuts through the raging noise, sounding almost pleasant. She reaches out and grabs the sheet. The face printed on it writhes and screams in a voiceless howl, almost breaking through the surface.
现在，风在我们这边。
She slips a hand into her jacket and pulls out a lighter, bringing the corner of the sheet to the flame. More and more papers press towards us, crowding so densely they form a giant cocoon. The moment the paper catches fire, the printer shudders violently. Metal parts grind inside it, shrieking like a person in agony. The papers whip faster, the wind surging hard enough to snuff out the flames. Yuyan flickers the lighter again, but the newborn flame is blown out instantly. I leaned in, shielding the wind from her hand, cupping my palm around hers. Between our hands, we form a tiny pocket of still air, fragile, but just enough to protect a trembling spark. Another sharp click. A warm orange glow flickers alive in our joined hands. The flames waver violently under pressure. A sting shoots across my palm where the heat licks my skin. Yuyan moves the sheet towards the fire. This time she keeps the lighter pressed, feeding the flame until it flares too large for her hands to contain. Only then does she smile.
你说，我要是现在放手，这里的风能帮火烧到多旺呢？
The flickering fire casts shifting shadows across her face. Ashes brush past her nose before being swept into the swirling wind. In the glow, half of her face emerges from the dark. She lifts the burning sheets, and more papers around her ignite, spiraling into a massive fireball. The sheet in her hand burns rapidly, scorching her fingers red, but she holds tight, refusing to drop it. This old primal way of passing fire is always the most reliable weapon. As long as the flame is alive, it will burn everything in its path to ashes. With that undying blaze in her hand, she burns the chaos clean. Paper after paper falls, raining like charred petals. The printer finally goes silent. Yuyan loosens her grip. What remains of the half-buried, burned sheet drops to the floor, and she grinds it out beneath her boot. Damn. That was like a really cool moment that she had there. Am I the only one so fed up with technology? If I acted up like that, wouldn't blame a ghost. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm like, oh, the fax machine, the printer is going haywire. Printers just do that, you know? Yeah, printers just do that. Not even the ghosts. Technology has a soul and spirit on its own. I think Medic's dream is just a couple of moments behind, I think. I think my connection is still considered excellent.
我们先回卫生间，用冷水应急冲一下吧。
还不至于。
Grabs half a bottle of water from a desk and pours it over her hand. Cold droplets patter into the trash can.
走吧。
He crushes the bottle and tosses it into the bin with a soft clatter. Duyan brings her heel down on the A4 sheet, stamping a gray-black shoe print across the eerily distorted face. Just stepping on them. We pass the corner where the printer stands, and ahead is the narrow passage pressed between the floor to ceiling windows in the cubicles. Outside, there's still nothing but a mall of darkness. The office is a long rectangle, and Duyan and I are moving along the outer side of its long wall. No fire alarm in sight. We can only keep searching towards the other end. Then the nearest cubicle begins making that sound again, rippling outward one station at a time. Every chair spins in unison. My flashlight beam sweeps across them like a stage spotlight, illuminating the empty swivel chairs now facing us. I love this is all like office horror. Right now, everything that's happening. It's like, why if we were in the office and it was spooky? They act like living things with consciousness, casting a hungry gaze our way. Panic pierces my skull like a needle, shrieking at me to run. The next second, a cold hand clamps tightly around my own.
跑！
The moment we take off, the once motionless chairs shoot forward simultaneously, racing at us from every aisle. No, not the office chair chasing us. Something unseen also begins slamming keyboards on the desk, like burned out employees going insane into a fit of rage. The previously silent monitors begin flickering violently. Computers stutter with bursts of electricity. In a dim environment, the flashing screens stab at my eyes, casting distorted shadows everywhere, and making it harder to see our path. So when a chair hurtles at me from the right, I can't dodge in time, and it slams into my leg. Ah, no, not the office violence. It's like being kicked hard. I nearly lose my balance. Just as I'm about to fall, someone yanks me upright, pulling me into a scented embrace. The contact only lasts seconds before I steady myself again. Duyan lets go, her eyes fixed on the encroaching chairs. I love how this is a whole horror scenario. I'll be like, oh no guys, the office chairs are attacking me. Nothing spookier than a printer that spits out all these A4 sheets at 80 miles per hour. That's just corporate life. Yeah, this is just another, again, just another Tuesday. You know, just the office trying to kill us.
你继续找，我给你开路。
收到。
As she speaks, Duyan stomps on a chair that lunges at us and kicks it hard. It crashes into a few others. They flip over, their wheels spinning uselessly in the air. My flashlight slides past the supporting columns beside the windows, but there's still no trace of a red button. I quickly go over all the typical layout of office wiring in my head. Switches and alarms are usually installed on non-load-bearing walls, but from the entrance to the printer, I haven't seen a single button.
前面走到底，按钮应该在那里。
好，你别松手，跟紧我。
The chairs are attacking faster and thicker now. I have no time to reply. I just tighten my grip on her hand. She squeezes back even harder. The shaking flashlights and flickering monitors blend into chaos. Row after row of cubicles stretch before us, endless in my distorted vision. The far wall of the office looks as if it has dissolved into the darkness beyond. This is just a nightmare that I have while going into work.
不对，距离不正常。
Man, the end of the office is nowhere in sight. We keep running, but where is it? Is this an office or a maze? A chair charges towards my peripheral vision. Duyan shifts to give me leverage. I give it a kick, sending it flying back. And my resolve to find the ledger sharpens for just 1 second. If I weren't in upper management, I'd be forced to follow the rules and come dressed in a pencil skirt and heels today. Yeah, thank God we don't have to do that. Instead, we can walk around with our jewelry and deep V-cuts. Romance is not tagged. No toxic Yuri. I guess unfortunate. Even though it's very, it seems very scented of Yuri here. that case, I would have been killed by now. But that untimely thought is swallowed up by the raw terror at the very moment. Through the dazzling lights, I see the ceilings on the left have been replaced by endless row of cubicles. Damn, it never ends. Every cubicle has a malfunctioning computer. The cold blue glow carves out long, twisted shadows resembling humans. Their bodies are covered only by a thin sheet of skin. Every bone protrudes sharply like dead snakes lifted by their middles. Their towering spines scrape the ceiling while their necks drop abruptly as if broken. Their elongated arms and necks hang all the way down to the desk, and they are tapping the keyboards with spider-legged fingers. Their necks bend at angles sharp enough to snap bone, and their shriveled heads are pressed directly against the screen. They rise from each cubicle like black tombstones, gathering into a silent forest of the dead. And the moment I see them, those dried out heads turn toward me in unison. Their huge, lifeless eyes have no pupils, their barren whites calling out to me. This is where you belong. You were never meant to leave. Terror sweeps from my mind to my fingertips. My hands go numb and stiff. I'm nearly losing my grip on Du Yuan. Just before I let go, she squeezes my hand with bone-crushing strength. But her warmth pours into my palm like a cup of lukewarm water on a winter day, driving away the cold clinging to my body.
别看那条不属于你的路。
Is this like all like a metaphor? It's like, no, don't look at those corporate slaves, those drones. You're a girl boss. You're the COO. You're executive. You're not all those worker bees who are just, you know, slaving away.
你要走的只有自己眼前的路。
Yanks me forward. I stumble a few steps, just enough to dodge a chair rushing past us. I shake my head, forcing out the lingering terror, reminding myself to focus on the present. Behind us, the chairs are piled into a mountain. If we exhausted ourselves, we would be crushed alive without question. And that's an undignified death I can't accept.
你现在还有体力吗？
I feel like she thought of something. Something that won't be easy.
还可以，你想怎么做？
假如办公室象征职场，那职场就是踩着别人往上走的地方。
Oh, this is kind of like a nightmare realm. Everything's very metaphorical. So this office stands for a workplace where people climb higher, stepping on others. So I guess we just have to step on the equipment. I glance at the endless row of desks ahead, and I instantly understand.
不巧，这是我最擅长的。
Don't worry, she's like, I've got. As a girl boss, I've experience stepping on others. The moment the words leave my mouth, Du Yuan yanks me forward, breaking to a sprint. I can catch every signature smell of the office in the wind. We open a small gap between us and the mountain of charging chairs. Du Yuan leaps onto the desk to our right, kicking the computer and keyboard off with one clean strike. I jump after her. Chairs skittering in the aisle crash into the fallen equipment, buying us a precious second. We both aim for the next row of desk. It's not that easy to cross the cubicle dividers. A single mistake would mean a brutal fall. But now that we climbed up, there's no reason to play by the rules. We're like, yeah, why run on the floor when you can run on the desk instead? Yeah, a lot of Asian countries do have like horrible work culture. The whole concept of like, what, working to death. We kick forward at the same time. The 1 meter high divider cracks cleanly under our boots, opening a clear path. Another divider snaps. All of a sudden, the whole office goes silent.
恢复正常了。
The abrupt stop of all that chaotic noise leaves a lingering ring in my ears. Du Yuan and I stand atop the desk, exchanging a quick glance before sweeping our flashlight across the room. It's the same pitch-black office. The desk, chairs, and computers sit quiet and still as if nothing happened at all.
和刚刚那些比起来的话，现在是很正常。
Her hesitation mirrors my own. This office is straight out of a survival horror game. and my materialist worldview takes a heavy blow. Oh yes. I mean, if this was like a like an action game, I could totally see us like jumping around, trying to fight off the furniture. It's bad in America too. Never trusted anyone in the office. Did my work and left. I feel like that is the case for like just a lot of office, like just work culture in general. Because no matter where you are in the world, office politics still exist. And like ridiculous office rules, gossip, throwing people under the bus. After a few deep breaths, I look ahead. We reach the far end of the office. Between the wall and the last row of cubicles is 3 to 4 meter space, some plants, small lounge area, and a line of filing cabinets.
接下来只要找到火警按钮就好了。
Yeah, Asia is famously bad. What China has like what they called the 996 work life, and Japan has a term like what's it like for working to death.
希望如此。不过说起来，
I mean, South Korea is also pretty bad too.
真是罕见的恶劣。
She jokes as she hops off the desk and holds her hand out to me. My heart is still pounding. My legs burn from the sprints and jumps. I don't bother pretending and take her hand as I jump down.
等我这次整顿完，这里就会干净了。
那就预祝江总马到成功。
那我也预祝杜律师官司缠身。
What a thing to say to a lawyer. I wish you well. I hope you have endless lawsuits. Or no, they want a friend. I want to lower the guard. That's hard too, because like, I mean, yeah, your co-workers can be your friends, but you do have to be very careful, because at the end of the day, it can be hard sometimes to be fully trusting of others in a work setting. If you can find friends, it's amazing. But most of the time, you're just there to work and do your thing. I had to look up a 996 schedule. Yeah, it's I've seen some documentaries about like the work life culture in China. It is very sad reading about stuff like that, especially in the younger generations too. We're just so tired. That particular blessing makes Du Yuan amused. He gives me a sideways glance and I answer with a smile.
不愧是江总，会说话。
There's always a delicate tension between us. Strangely, right now it becomes an anchor, keeping our madness at bay. I'm like, I know this is not tagged romance, but I feel this is so Yuri coded. We pass the small lounge of 3 sofas, no button there. We move toward the filing cabinet. As we walk by, a stainless steel cabinet door slams outward from the inside. Damn, the furniture is not done yet. The cabinets explode with noise. Bang, 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 as if someone trapped within is thrashing for their life, hurling files out into the air. In the flashlight's weak beam, the fluttering white sheets blur into ghost money, drifting down in suffocating blizzard, weaving a deathly path through the dark. I slap 2 sheets off my waist. When I raise my arm, I realize my entire sleeve is covered in them. Soon, every visible part of my money is wrapped in ghost money. Du Yuan's no better. No matter how fast we tear it off, more sticks to us in an instant. Damn, the papers. Papers got hands. Ghost money burns easily, but if we use fire again this time, we'll also be consumed. A sheet flutters onto my face. I rip it off, feeling its rough, soft texture, and tiny scraps of paper leaves behind. Before I can wipe away the residue, 4 or 5 sheets strike from different angles, blinding me. Damn, the paper's trying to like eat us. It's trying to just swallow us whole. Losing vision sends my mind spinning. I claw at my face in panic.
你怎么了？
I tear away the paper, blinking through the scraps. Yuyan is kneeling on one knee, clutching her waist. Her face and hair are buried beneath a thick layer of ghost money. A plastic folder lies on the floor beside her.
我没事，快走。
He rips the sheets off her face, grabs my wrist and drags me forward. He keeps the flashlight raised like a shield, blocking the swarming paper. It feels like trekking through a blizzard. Within just a few steps, we're buried under a thick coat of ghost money. The occasional file box hitting us barely hurts, but the drag goes heavier and heavier. Oh, and in the flash I spot a jarring speck of red. I spit out half sheet stuck to my lips and tug Duyan's hand, pointing in that direction.
前面，我看到按钮了。好，
Good. She slaps away those sheets, trying to cling to her face, and forces her way forward with me. Right now, it's as we're trapped inside oversized mascot costumes. If our faces get completely covered, we'll suffocate. Damn! Okay. That's one way to kill someone. You can just literally suffocate them with ghost money.
你过去，别管我。
Okay, medic, yeah, no worries. Do what you need to do. Yuyan bites down on a thick layer of paper in her left arm and tears off a huge chunk. Then she hurls the flashlight aside, frees her right hand, and crouches to rip away the layers around my legs. The moment I regain control of my body, I bolt. While running, I tear the thick paper around my wrist with my teeth, just like Duyan did. Pushing through the downpour of ghost money, I finally hit a solid wall. And a plastic emergency button marked with a warning symbol. I flip over the cover and slam the button down. A shrill alarm and burst of red warning light explode into the space. The whole room shudders like someone just drove a hammer into it. The paper stuck to my body loses its grip and flutters to the floor, piling around my feet like snow. I glance back at Duyan. He already picked up the flashlight and sprinted toward me. But the change in the room doesn't give us time to speak. Everything in the office turns chaotic under the alarm. Filing cabinets flap the doors like wings. Desks shake as if caught in an earthquake. A computer and its keyboard crash to the ground with another burst of static. Swivel chairs roll around violently like headless chickens. And even the printer across the room starts screaming and spitting out black sheets. Amid the chaos, we hear the office door slam open. Instincts kick in. We sprint along the glass curtain wall toward the entrance and hurl ourselves into the darkness outside. My senses cut out instantly, as if the world is wiped clean with one keystroke. It's so dark, I can't even see my own body. Only the sound of my breath and heartbeat fills the void. Hi, medic. Welcome back. I reach out blindly toward where Duyan should be, but my hand swipes through emptiness. My heart skips a beat. Impossible. You should be right beside me. I widen my reach, sweeping my arm out until my knuckles collide with someone else's hand. I flip my wrist and grab tightly.
杜源，是你吗？
走吧。
Yeah, we pressed the emergency button. And then the whole office just like went like total haywire. And now we're just one of the doors open and we ran out of it. Her fingers curl back around mine, warm and familiar, guiding me forward in the dark. Wherever is hiding in the dark, at least I'm not alone. As we walk, the air slowly grows warmer. I once again breathe in the humid, stifling air of Dipa without air conditioning. One more step and a blast of refrigerated air fills my lungs. My vision flickers. The noise of office chatter rushes back. We're standing in the corridor outside Lee's office. The high-powered AC chills the sweat over my body, leaving a dull ache in my skull. Wow. So yeah, they finally escaped the office. They were trying to find the emergency button, but like the office just kept like expanding until they finally were able to like get like actually find a fire alarm. So it just took them a while with all of the entire office furniture fighting back. Yeah, the ghosts weren't happy. Just then, Lee walks out. His gaze circles me and Duyan twice before landing on our joined hands.
哎呦，领导，您怎么？
I feel Duyan's weight leaning heavily against me. I instinctively reach out to steady her. She lets out a long sigh.
李总，你们卫生间漏水啊！我刚刚一进门就看见杜律师差点滑倒。还有那个标语，10分钟够谁上厕所的？这得整改。
Yeah, who can like finish your business in 10 minutes? Well, the conversation about work experience. Yeah, no, it's they basically got caught in like they stepped into some, I guess, ghostly realm that basically was just like all the office furniture was attacking them. But they had to do a lot of fighting, which is really funny because this is like when saying the idea out loud sounds ridiculous. It's like, okay, imagine a horror scenario where your printer is like sending out paper and then you get wrapped in ghost money that tries to suffocate you, and also all the office chairs are like attacking you. Again, unless it's work you enjoy, you go solo. I feel like, yeah, that entire experience was like, just seemed like a bunch of like angry office worker like spirits. It's just the souls of all the corporate slaves.
还有这种事儿？当然，肯定要的。
Ghost casted marble, yeah. Yeah, it's like a reality marble. Or a domain expansion, wherever you want to address it. We just stepped into a space where the ghosts are like, we hate overtime so much that we're gonna take it out on you.
我这就叫人劝。你没事吧？
He doesn't care at all whether Duyan's hurt. He's terrified that I might be, of
没
course.
事，我先把杜律师送出去，你去叫人检查一下漏水的事情。
一定，这就派人。哎，我叫司机送您吧。
不用。
He doesn't exist. He just escorts us downstairs before turning back. Be terrified of lawsuits, yeah. We got a lawyer on the premise, you know. We should start suing for potential hazards. Only after we put on a perfect show and walk far beyond the company gates do we finally let go of each other's hand. The sunlight is blinding. I pull my sunglasses from my bag and slide them on. Through the gray tint, I look at Duyan the same way I saw her in that pitch black office. Her face makes me feel unsure. Did any of that really happen? One moment she's gripping my throat and threatening me, the next she throws herself into danger without hesitation. Was she protecting herself or me? And if even a fraction of that was for my sake, am I supposed to call her Miss Justice? But it doesn't matter now. She won't give me an answer anyway. I dig through my bag. Everything's a mess as I rushed out. Eventually I find a small jade Buddha charm I tossed in ages ago.
杜律师，希望你一切顺利。
The jade rests in my palm, glowing softly under the sun. Whatever the truth is, she saved me.
这是我们合作愉快的谢礼。
I love not having text for this. It doesn't even say what it is. Yuyan lowers her gaze to the tiny Buddha. She doesn't refuse. She just takes it and hangs it around her bare neck. Look here, token of my thanks.
收下了。虽然我不信这个，但我相信送礼人的祝福。
I freeze a little at the word blessing.
当然，
It is a blessing. I wasn't putting on a show, even though she might complicate my plans.
这是我今时今日最真挚的祝福，宫里女士。
谢谢你的祝福，我唯一的反派小姐。
My one and only Miss Villain. Is this flirting? I think they're flirting. She tucks the charm inside her shirt. Maybe this is the only time she shows me a genuine smile. After parting ways with Duyan, I sort out the evidence we exchange. Since nothing turned up in Lee's office, the ledger is most likely hidden inside the Grand Wynn Casino. But for the time being, I have no way to locate the casino. Gambling is illegal in the books in this country, so the place never appears on any map. Even Duyan finds nothing in her search. Of course, mystery hidden underground casino, right? Yeah, Duyan is way too smooth, honestly. She's one smooth operator. One cool gal. On top of that, Grand Wynn runs on member referrals, completely underground. Yeah, this is just a demo. But it's supposed to be a standalone story. I'm actually curious, yeah, how much of the story is left. Even if I track down the place, barging in blindly will only make things worse. I have to find a legitimate way to get in there without alerting anyone.
真烦人。
Now that I can't find this casino directly, then I'll start with the college students tied to it. Maybe I can find a way to slip inside through them. Chapter 2. Elixir. Oh damn, we have a whole chapter, okay. With what I know so far, I take a cab to Mana Women's University. I feel like that was like Arc 1 and this is now like Arc 2. Even from a distance, I can tell the campus is incredibly large. Most of the buildings are Western style, you know, like a decent private school. Ironic a place like this hides something rotten beneath the surface. According to the pickup logs, the company's car arrives every day at 4 to collect the girls. It's a little over an hour before 4, so I decided to wait out at a nearby cafe. Mana is in the middle of a brutal heat wave. I can't really think straight. Out of habit, I order an iced Americano. It's under college. Maybe? I don't know. The car... an underground casino could be anywhere. Maybe it is under the university. Maybe somewhere else.
你那边没事。
Okay, he's literally... the demo clearly needs to work out some translation errors, like translation issues and like missing translations here. I mean, here he's just saying, here's your ice Americano. The server sits down the cup down with practice ease. I don't know if that was supposed to be translated or not, but anyways, here's your Americano. Its fluent Chinese catches me in surprise. I look up and meet a pair of sharp, fox-like eyes beneath a baseball cap. It has to be illegal. All of it is illegal. Yeah, there's a lot of illegal stuff happening in this country.
江小姐，还记得我吗？
Okay, so he is saying, like... Miss Hong, do you recognize me? Or do you remember me? Whoa, I just realized he's got a full open shirt. He's got, what, 4 belts? Isn't this a heat wave right now? We are in a heat wave and this guy is just wearing full leather jacket, 4 leather belts, like several metal chains. You're gonna bake! I assume this country is probably like Southeast Asia. Like, sir, you are gonna bake under the sun there. The humidity is no joke. Baseball cap, linen shirt, long hair tied in a loose braid, mixed heritage face.
战略签署仪式上我们见过，是吗？
Okay, I guess we've met before. I don't know why they're not translating this, but basically, I think she's saying like we've met before. He nods slightly, pulls out the chair opposite me, and drops into it. One arm drapes casually over the backrest as he crosses his legs.
通查拉部长麾下，纳龙向您问候。
Okay, I don't know what he just said. my Mandarin is not very strong, so I cannot translate very well. He grins at me, 2 fingers tapping his forehead in a mock salute. Other than a slight accent where he says his own name, you'd never guess he's from Dipa. So from the way he talks, it's obvious he learned his Chinese from TV dramas. You know what? That's a valid way of learning, hey. It's probably like all the Korean I know, it's probably from like watching K-dramas.
南，大家都叫我南。
Oh, his name is Nan? Or Nalon. Everyone calls him Nan.
所以你也可以叫我阿南，在底帕语里是水的意思。
That's why you can call me... Okay, everyone calls him Nan, but you can call him Nalon. Okay.
水，为什么？
Water? 水? I take a sip of coffee while listening to him chatter and quietly sizing him up. If Tongchala's people are approaching me this early, they either know something about the Dipa branch or they want something else. Nalon doesn't seem to mind my scrutiny. In fact, he's too excited talking.
哦，对，你们那里的人讲水能生财，部长也说遇水则发，我有好名字。
He's talking about his name or something, and
或者我还有个名字叫常发财，你也可以这么叫我啊。
he has another name called Chang Pa Tai, and we can also call him by that name too. Well, that name suits him well. But basically, this whole conversation is just about his name.
好，阿南，是通查拉部长叫你来找我的。
And she's saying, so is it Tongchala that has sent him to, like, was it Tongchala that told him to go look for her? A man walking around dressed like that certainly has a type of energy to him. Yeah, he does. I mean, he looks pretty good. I won't lie, but it is quite a fashion statement. Under Nalon's expected gaze, I ignore his alias. Yeah, I don't know why he's not translated. It's so funny, the fact that I'm like, alright, I have to translate what he says because for some reason the game doesn't translate. Unless they're like I don't know, they're purposely doing it to be like, oh yeah, he's like native or something, but or they just like ran out of time. The moment he hears Nan, his whole expression dims and he slumps in defeat. But a second later, he slaps his forehead as if remembering something and perks back up. He pulls out 2 photos and slides them towards me. Shots Tongchala took with me before. Oh, okay.
是部长让我来的，他说给你看这个，你就会相信我。
Oh, so he's giving the photos to us because Tongchala is like saying, oh, like you can trust him.
这是照片，谁都能弄到。
And then we're just looking at the photos. They prove nothing. The photos are useless. When I'm about to hand it back, Nalon leans across the table and holds out his slider phone. Its tiny color screen playing a blurry video. Yes. Only you can tell what's happening there. Surveillance footage. I just realized he has a flip phone? What era are we in? Oh, the scene is Lee's office, starring me and Duyan.
江小姐，我们知道你在查李正强，我们也在查。
Okay.
要不要合作？
He flicks the little phone shut with a grin, tucks it in his chest pocket. Okay, so he knows that we were with Duyan.
合作？你们在查他什么？
and I guess they managed to uncover something.
放心，我们的利益目前是一致的。
So I think he knows that me and Duyan were snooping around in Lee's office, but he's like, don't worry, we basically have the same goal or same objective. So he's on our side, but he also has blackmail on us. If that's the case, it's be helpful to still translate him for the audience. Yeah, I don't know why I honestly think they ran out of time. They just didn't bother translating the entire thing, or they either didn't bother or they missed translating this part of the demo into English, because clearly this game was originally in Chinese. He pauses on the word for now and go on to tell me why they're looking into Lee. Yeah, so like he's on our side and it's like we have the same goals for now. Tongchala isn't newly appointed. His 2+2 policy has been in place for years. Many companies have agreed to give him phantom shares. Lee never signs the agreement. Whether he wants to or not, the group wouldn't approve it. But strangely, upper management never receives any reports on this. If Lee didn't insist on staying in the company, the secret may have stayed buried forever.
李正强到后来受不了要交这么多钱，所以开始做假账给你们。
I don't know. Okay, even now we're not even. Okay. I don't know why they're not translating this, but okay. But anyways, yeah, we're talking about all the money and stuff, smuggling goods, falsified ledgers. Al Haixing probably uses the same method to siphon assets. Fake numbers from Tangchala, fake numbers for the company. The money funnels straight to him. All this illegal stuff and money laundering.
对啊，他就是不守规矩。
It's like, yeah, that's totally right. Nalon says it with self-assurance, as if their rules are totally justified. Yeah, you know, we do illegal shit. That's a-okay.
那你们来找我做什么？现在不是已经签了协议吗？
So she's asking why they're looking for her.
这个江小姐就不用管了。
And he's like, it's
我还
fine.
是想江小姐帮忙从学校里拿点东西，你帮我，我帮你啊。
Okay, so he basically knows that we're going to try to help out the whole situation with the college. So he's basically like, hey, I help you out, you help me out. Because I guess we're involved in this whole college, like, trafficking thing. Nalon's phone buzzes, cutting him off mid-sentence. He pulls it out, takes a look, and lets out a chuckle before handing it to me. I take out the phone. It's surveillance footage again, grainy to the point of distortion. But even on the tiny screen, I can see Lee is red with anger. He obviously realized something's missing.
江小姐，我们能知道李正强的动向，就能知道你的。你帮我拿我想要的东西，我就送你进万里赌场，怎么样？
Okay, so he's saying that if we give him what he wants, then he will take us to that casino.
说吧，你要找什么？
Okay, what are you looking for? I take a sip of coffee and nod slightly. They can keep Lee under surveillance, but still haven't gotten their hands on the item. That won't be easy. I don't know, yeah, I don't know what item he's looking for.
赌场会找学生做兼职，我们现在在收集证据，需要学生出入赌场的行程记录本。
可惜曼奈女子大学就是个铁桶，我们去了几次都没找到东西，还被发现了。
Okay, we're still talking about the college or something.
所以你们需要一个生面孔。
Basically, I guess they're looking into they're doing the whole college thing, but they need like another person involved.
对，还有啊，你帮我们找到这个东西，我们捣毁赌场也算是大功德。
你们既然都在公司装摄像头了，说明你们肯定看过里面的东西。为什么还要记录本？
I guess he knows the way to this casino, but he needs like our help to look for an item for him. And we're like, why do you need us?
哎呀，这个对我们很重要，你不懂迪帕法律，跟你解释起来很麻烦的。总之，你找给我们就好啦。
He's like, yeah, just go find a thing for us. I prop my chin on my hand and look at him. He gives me a bright, utterly shameless
你
grin.
如果这么藏着掖着，我们就没必要合作。
江小姐，
He drags out a syllable, almost like he's chanting in Dipa language.
说清楚点。
She's like telling him to speak clearly. Yeah, this is a long demo. I guess because it is like a whole entire game. I thought we'd be finished after the first chapter. I'm surprised that we're like already moved on to chapter 2. I actually don't even know. I think the demo was supposed to be like 3 hours maybe or something, depending on how fast we go through it. It seems like we have an entire arc
曼
happening.
奈女子大学嘛，他们是最早跟着赌场做事的，所以只有他们能接贵宾。
他们有个负责人，那个人手里有接待记录。
Okay, I'm kind of lost here, not gonna lie. My brain translating is slowing down a bit.
就是这样的，还有什么吗？
He just keeps babbling on, yeah. The real picture is starting to form. The first 2 schools to partner with the casino were Mana's Women University and Mana's Men. Sneaking into the boys' room was nothing for them, but the girls' school was a different story. Okay. A single VIP list would be enough to blackmail plenty of people, yet they insist on gathering every list. Which means either a name Tongchala wants isn't on a list, or he's trying to squeeze a bigger payout off of it. Okay, so we're looking for a list, I guess. That kind of thing doesn't start the moment they get the list. By the time anything comes of it, no one will be able to trace it back to me.
好，我答应你。
We're like, okay, fine. We're like, help out. I guess cause yeah, maybe we need to get into the girls' school. Like he obviously can't do it himself.
合作愉快啊，江小姐。
Alright, let's go. I stroll casually around campus. Alon's earnest promises still echoing in my ears.
手机号给你，有事给我打电话。
Okay, if there's any issues, give him a call.
我们的人都在暗中跟着你，绝对不会有人伤害你。
Okay, so there's actually people around.
放心查啦，江小姐。
Are they watching me? Following the hand-drawn map, my first target is the school restroom. If the school doesn't have a convenience shop, then its biggest gossip hub is always the restroom. That's so funny. It's like, alright, we're gonna go to the girls' bathroom, that's where the gossip happens. Besides, anyone doing reception work definitely needs to put on makeup and change clothes. This place is more likely than anywhere else to the people I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, they're gonna be like, gotta change for work, gotta do it in the bathroom. We got 5 floors. Each floor's restroom sits on the corner. Let's start checking. So it's break time and the school is buzzing with noise. I weave past students lounging around against the railing in the sun, sidestep girls barreling down the stairs with their backpacks, and walk by pairs of friends, whispering gossip at the corner. I work my way from the first floor up to the 4th, but I don't see the people I want. When I step into the 5th floor restroom, a few girls inside don't seem to match either. I sigh. Normally this line of thinking doesn't fail. I must have just missed them at the right time. I pull open the stall door, step inside, and sit down on the closed toilet lid to rest. Climbing 5 floors in one go is usually nothing, but I've been running around too long today, and now I feel a little dizzy. Yeah, we literally had a whole, like, you know, office ghost mishap. Feels like I'm back in my college days. Just about to study a map again, I hear a flurry of footsteps and the girls giggling. I don't pay that much attention until something hits the floor with a heavy thud, like someone gets dragged and falls. Okay. The chattering continues, sharp and mocking, laughter laced with derision. I can't understand what they're saying, so I can only look. I step quietly onto the toilet and peek out. The girls outside are exactly who I'm looking for. Heavy makeup, the casino's uniform dress, long glittering nails, and those nearly weightless flat school bags dangling off their arms. One girl leans over the sink applying makeup, a bag of clothes by her feet, her mouth running non-stop. If that's not enough, she waves a lip gloss wand towards the direction, splattering droplets of bright liquid into the air. Oh, the dream-like color lands on the girl curled up in the corner, her arms wrapped around her backpack. She doesn't react at all. Just keeps her head down like nothing is happening. The others aren't happy with her attitude. They crowd around her, shoving her, grabbing her collar, saying things in low hostile voices. Oh, they're bullying her. Ooh. I text Nylon to take my call, then dial his number. He picks up almost immediately. I don't speak, and he instantly understands what I need. After a moment, he hangs up and sends me a message. Since the call wasn't clear, he only gives me keywords. Customers, escorts, tips, commission. Words that should never come out of a student's mouth, repeating again and again. The girl they drag here has a name that doesn't sound like a Dipa local's. Something like Yuejiao. And according to Nylon, these low gangsters want to force her to work. What's the point of studying, they say. In the end, she still has to work. Oh my god, just solicitation, coercion? They keep insisting money is the only ticket you need to enter society. Suddenly one of them says something, and the whole group bursts into laughter. I peek out again. The girl lifts her head sharply, eyes wide. Seeing her react only makes their laughter grow louder. Observe quietly or intervene. It's kind of... I mean, I don't... I feel bad for her. Can you imagine a grown-ass woman like stepping out of the stall of like the girls' washroom? Like, let's say I would intervene. I jump down from the toilet and press the flush button. The sudden noise plunges the entire restroom into silence. Someone immediately starts pounding on my stall door, shouting insults. When I don't respond, they rush into the next stall and try climbing over the partition. Wow, they're like... Damn, they'd be wild. I grab the toilet brush from the corner, dip it in toilet water, and beat every head that pops up without mercy. Screams erupt. Someone kicks the door, and I sweep the brush under the partition, striking their legs. Their shriek grows even louder. I have to admit, this weapon doesn't do much physical damage, but psychological damage is devastating. Getting hit by toilet plungers and toilet cleaners, yeah, I guess. It'd be like the ickiness of it. Their leader must think they're wasting too much time. She barks a few orders and the yelling stops. One by one they leave. It's a pity that the whack-a-mole game ends too soon. Yeah, we'd like to wax a couple of more bratty little girls. I set down the brush and exhale. When the outside goes quiet, I open the stall door. The bully girl is gone too. Maybe she went downstairs? I take a step forward there and freeze. The hallway is empty. Oh no, are we entering another ghost zone? Oh man, it's the hand that appears again. Once again, I'm dragged into the abyss. When I came up earlier, one side of the hall held classrooms, and the other side was railing. But now, both sides stretch into endless rows of classrooms, doors and windows sealed tight with no light at all. Realizing I slip into another warped space, a chill creeps up behind me. We don't have our lawyer baddie with us this time. The restroom door shuts softly on its own. A cold draft sweeps in from the far end of the L-shaped hall, and the overhead fluorescent lights flicker like dying candles.
又懒。
After intense training back in the branch office, I seem to have built some tolerance for things like this. I panic less than before. I'm like, hasn't it been less than 24 hours? She's like, yeah, I'm over it. I've already seen this. This is nothing new. Anyone else watching this MC would probably call for hospital. Yeah, honestly. I'm separate. We just built different. This is what a COO looks like. Maybe see all COOs are just mentally built like this. No matter what happens, the rule stays the same. Just move forward. As expected, the stairway Entrance disappears. I walk up to the classroom door and test the handle. As expected, it doesn't open. They say when things reach a dead end, change brings a way through. If I can make this space undergo some kind of shift, I should be able to uncover a clue. All the classrooms ahead look identical, so I shift my attention to the window beside me.
窗户不小，要徒手打破玻璃而不受伤，估计很难。
I reach out, wanting to tap the glass to gauge its thickness. The moment the skin over my knuckles feel the chill of the glass, something inside the dark classroom slams against the window. I'm saying she probably looks like she's suffering an episode to someone without sixth sense. Yeah, I'm wondering, it's like, are we pulled into an entirely different parallel universe so that, you know, people don't see us? Or are we literally having a whole thing in the middle of the hallway? I think we're just kind of pulled into a different space where everyone else doesn't realize it. The lights turn blood red, doors and windows shudder violently. As if a storm of wind and ice pelts every classroom at once, the glass rings with wave after wave of furious tapping. But the tapping leaves no cracks in the glass, only countless eyes. Oh no, the red eyes are looking at me. Colorful eyes drawn in crude, childlike strokes. Small circles all locked onto me. Those are their pupils. I shouldn't be able to sense any emotion from drawings, yet I feel them all scrutinizing me. As I hesitate, the overhead lights dim again. Faint eyes begin to move. The lines slither across the glass like living things. They're gathering, trying to merge into something. The lines shift, their gazes grow more solid, more tangible. My skin prickles under their stare like thin blades of grass slicing through my fingers. Finally, they converge on the ceiling into one enormous painted red eye. The ghosts try to kill them and set off everything in their room, right? Because no one outside the office hears anything. Yeah, because when we escaped the space, we just went back to the normal office. So I think we're just in like a parallel space. Just then, a short, startled cry echoes from the hall ahead. A young girl's voice. I see a female student crouching on the floor, about 20 or 30 meters away. From the back, she looks just like the girl who was bullied in the restroom. While the eyes are gathering around her, her exposed arms and legs are covered in scratches. Her skirt is stained with dark patches of blood. I love if we could just be like, nah, let's not help her. I mean, we helped her once. I guess we can help her again. Well, you know, she could be pulled into space. If this is a game, then approaching her should trigger new developments. Wow, so meta. I walk over to her and carefully help her up. Once steady, she gives me a relieved smile, but her tone doesn't match her age at all. It instantly chills my back with sweat.
你真是个好孩子。你叫什么名字？
Okay, I don't trust you anymore. She's also not translated. She's saying like, you're such a good kid. What's your name? That sounds so sus.
让老师们记住你，这样你会有个好分数。
The girl slowly withdraws her smile. Above, the enormous eye on the ceiling blinks in unison with her eyelids. Oh wait, is she evil?
要像水一样适应所有的环境啊，否则会活不下去的。
I don't know what you're telling me. The next instant, the girl before me shatters like a reflection in a mirror, dissolving into a pool of blood. Wait, she just exploded? No! Okay, okay. Is that supposed to happen? Gosh, okay. Oh no, I hate it when they just explode.
讲的什么胡话？
It shocked me so much, I went back to speaking Mandarin. I'm so confused. Wait, she's falling to the floor once again. And she's very confused.
你也被困在这里了吗？
Yeah, okay, we're sucked in here. She's asking us if we were pulled into here. I'm like, wait, am I supposed to answer her or not? I'm so confused. Wait, are you evil or are you not evil? Illusions never appear without reason. There's always a cause. Perhaps that earlier illusion was tied to this girl. She might even be the key to getting out.
对，你也是吗？
Yeah, I was pulled in. What about you? I keep my voice soft as I approach, hoping not to startle the girl.
你还好吗？
Are you okay? Girl nodded and stood up, taking my hand as she did so.
没事就好。我叫江月娇，你叫什么？
Okay, I'm glad you're okay. My name is Jiang Yuejiao. What's yours?
我叫月桃，越过的越，桃子的桃。
Okay, yeah, she's just saying her name is Yuetao.
你的名字很好听。
Your name sounds lovely.
第一次有人这么说。
Wow, that's the first time someone has ever told me that. Oh, I'm sorry, child. That's... I guess you haven't gotten many compliments in your life.
我不会是唯一一个，以后还会有的。
It's like I won't be the only person. I'm sure there's others.
谢谢你。
Thank you. After this brief exchange, the girl seems nothing like the eerie presence from before. She comes across as a normal, living person. Wait, was she possessed? Was that an illusion? Like... Oh wait, so this hallway should be straight.
那就一直朝前走好了。
万一路不在前面呢？
So this path is kind of weird. We should be straight. Yes, compared to guessing blindly, my early experience at least taught me that following a tangible clue is a reasonable way to break through a situation.
那也要走了才知道路在不在前面，你说对吗？
It's like, yeah, it should be straight, right? The corridor is deathly silent. The blood-tinged water underfoot deepens, while the eyes on either wall lie twisted and slumped like dehydrated dead fish. The eyes gradually grow more dense, blinking wetly, watching us. Their gaze feels palpable, heavy with scrutiny, doubt, and examination. This kind of staring isn't unfamiliar to me, and I long since stopped caring about it. But Yuetao is affected. Her walk grows stiff, even slightly clumsy. Are we just getting stared at? I reached out and take her hand, flick a cold sweat, and give it a reassuring squeeze.
没关系的，
Don't worry.
不用紧张，也不用在意。
Don't need to panic. Yuetao nods silently and takes a deep breath. After walking further, another three-way fork appears before us. Damn, there's so many of these. Okay, their lights are flickering violently. And she also seems to flicker.
江姐姐，我们要快点了。
Okay, she's like, we have to hurry. Before I react, she suddenly yanks her hand from mine and flees in panic towards the left fork. Wait. I'm just gonna save scum. Save scum! She went left. Maybe I should go left too? I quickly chase after Yuetao. Our steps gradually overlap in the overly hollow space. When I catch up to her, I realize we've arrived at another fork, identical to last. Okay, then I should go right. Yuetao's unexpected behavior is practically flashing crap sign. Maybe I go opposite. Am I gonna die? This then identical three-way intersection appears before me. Yuetao, once again holding my hand, is taking a deep breath beside me, as if she never left. Go straight? Going forward is always the right choice. I didn't look toward the fleeing Yuejiao, simply walking straight ahead. And my hand feels cold. Behind us lies the same fork we just passed. It proves all that just happened was merely an illusion. Okay. Before I can even sigh in relief, a series of loud pops erupts. Oh, of course, the lights are shattering. The surface boils like clusters of insects' eggs about to hatch. Ew, emitting a wet squelching sound. Finally, the watery eggs hatch into irregular humanoid shapes. They line up at 2 rows ahead of us, lift their heads and give a slight bow. Beside me, Yuejiao and I both draw a sharp breath, then cautiously step forward. Another 3-way fork appear before us. The watery figure raised their hands in unison, pointing to the right.
他让我们走右边。
They want us to go right. They want us to go right. Do we follow the illusions? Sure, let's go right. Let's follow what they say. Such a childish trick. First, Yuejiao's illusion tried to lead me left. Now wants me to go right. Doesn't that precisely prove my judgment is correct? Otherwise, why try to interfere with my decisions? I keep holding Yuejiao's hand and walk straight ahead, without looking aside. They suddenly stop the chaotic writhing. The boiling bubbles in their bodies gradually sink, coalescing into defined shapes. Yeah, they are just like bowing and everything. A polite little humanoid spirits. Even in a dim, wretched light, I could still make out what they've become, or rather who they've become. Someone I know all too well. They are dark, murky versions of me. Their heads formed of black water slowly turned to follow my movement. The eyes of me emerge with sharp clarity, their gaze needling into me. Scrutiny, doubt, disgust, stain, hatred. Everything feels sharp enough to slice me apart. I hate myself. Yuejiao lets out a soft cry, pulling me back from the confronting stares. Her hand is nearly bruised from how tightly I've been gripping it. I immediately let go.
抱歉。
Oh, oops. She shakes her head, expression indifferent, as she lifts her hand and blows lightly on it.
我和你说过，水很好，不是吗？水能够变成一切形状，不管好坏，统统都能藏在里面。
This one I don't quite understand. She's hating something. I don't understand what she means. Is she not Yuejiao, or is she also Yuejiao? Who are you? Are you a shadow? Are you? In my daze, Yuejiao takes my hand again. Her eyes are sincere, her tone different from before.
你不要在意那些目光，他们不属于你。
She's saying I shouldn't stay in this illusion.
你就是你，江姐姐，不要去看别人。
You are you, don't look at others.
如果一定要看，你看着我就好，我不会讨厌你。
If you need to look at someone, look at me, because I won't, betray you?
永远不会。
Before she finishes, I raise my hand impatiently and strike hard at the Yuejiao before me. The girl before me shatters once more into a pool of blood. God damn, these girls gotta stop exploding into blood. In the blood, Yuejiao looks utterly unwilling. She screams hysterically, her voice distorted beyond recognition.
我会爱你，为什么不和我走？
Why aren't... Why am I... Okay. Why am I not going with her?
你和我一样，很需要爱，不是吗？
You and I are the same? I step over the murky blood, crushing the illusion underfoot. Step after step. What nonsense about water holding everything, taking any shape. How ridiculous. The me's ahead begin to crumble, struggling free from the water, before turning back into dead fish-like eyes stuck to the walls. They no longer dare to directly look at me. Their gaze grows evasive. The emergency exit is just ahead. The grey metal door glows with the safe green light of the exit sign. Only a featureless female figure remains in the bloody water, still shining something. Before opening the door, I pause and look down at her, but she falls silent.
小姐，与其变成水，你有没有考虑过变成容器？
I'm talking about something poetic about water.
以此去塑造那些水来适应你，而不是想着变成水，去适应所有容器。
We're talking about becoming water, the shape of water. I pull the door open. Everything vanishes as it swings wide. The familiar clamor of a school fills the air around me. Although she's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead now. No, I'm not gonna look back. Yuejiao, her clothes stained with filthy water, stands before me, her expression bewildered. Just as when we first met in the illusion, her eyes meet mine.
你还好吗？
Hey, how are you? The girl nodded.
没事就好。我叫江月桥，你叫什么？
And we're just introducing ourselves again.
我叫月桃，越过的越，桃子的桃。
Same introduction.
你的名字很好听。
第一次有人这么说。
Wow, we're repeating the same combo we had before. It's like, your name sounds nice. She's like, it's the first time someone's told me
我
that.
不会是唯一一个，以后还会有的。
Like, I won't be the only person to say that.
谢谢你。
After a brief silence, Yuejiao seems ready to leave. I'm like, well, I can't imagine what's going on, like, what this girl's experiencing. You know, imagine you're just getting bullied in the school bathroom and you walk out and you had this, like, weird third body experience that was like, what was that all about?
等一下，我看看你有没有受伤。
Your doors swing open and red water will pour out. It's just more, you know, maybe oceans of blood.
还好，人没事。你有哪里不舒服吗？
She freezes for a moment, then lowers her head and speaks softly.
没有，只是撞到了去倒垃圾的同学。没事的，谢谢你。
Her words make me pause.
你说什么？
刚刚走廊上那些人和我有点冲突，我没想到你会帮我撞开他们，还拉着我跑。不然他们泼的脏水也不会倒在你身上了。
Oh, probably that's like the interpretation of the memories.
谢谢。
Back in the office, Duya and I clearly saw the same thing. So why is it different here? Yeah, because we had the same experience, but this girl had a different experience. Did she really see nothing at all? Is Yue that uncommon of a name? Not really. I feel like Yue is not that uncommon. But Yue her family name here. I kind of assumed Tao was. I feel like Yue should be her family name. Is that she isn't the same person as the one in the space? Well, there's no point dwelling on it, at least not right now. I glance at our clothes. Both of us are a mess.
衣服脏成这样，没法穿了。走吧，我们去换一身干净的。
Yuejiao doesn't refuse. She follows me out of the school. I feel like her family name is Yue. She's shy, so before she can think of a way to say no, I take her to buy new clothes, then straight to an hourly hotel room to shower and change. One step after another, without a pause. I'm surprised that, like, she followed some woman that she just met out of school to go buy clothes and then go to a hotel room. By the time we're done, she can't bring herself to say she wants to go home. I press on, taking her to a restaurant in the nearby mall. Over the meal, I plan to quietly probe for information about those girls. When it's time to order, Yuejiao looks restless.
就这些吧，谢谢。
I close the menu and hand it to the server, then turn back to her. I picked out one of the most popular dress styles for her. I want her to choose for herself, but she refuses. And in the end, I do it. Dipa is unbearably hot, so a dress is a good choice. Yeah, unless you're that guy who's wearing like a full leather jacket and like but open shirt. Considering the air conditioning indoors is strong, I also get her a light jacket. He also gets her a clean, soft look. Damp strands of silver hair frame her cheek, making her already fair skin look even lighter. She sits stiffly in her seat, so I speak up.
不用那么紧张。
Yuejiao nods slightly, but she hasn't relaxed. I choose not to push her, giving her time to adjust. The food arrives quickly, house specialties beautifully presented. We eat in silence. Yuejiao handles her food with care, as if afraid of staining her new clothes.
先吃，白衣服就是容易脏，不用担心。脏了又不是不能洗。
The most normal looking major character so far. Yeah, somehow, I mean, considering the way the lawyer has dressed and our COO here, like, she does actually look the most casual.
不是这个原因，
She sets her chopsticks down and speaks slowly.
不是这样的。
Her voice isn't loud, but every word is clear.
这是第一次，第一次有人因为只是衣服脏了，就给我买新衣服。衣服脏了，不应该是买新衣服的理由。
Speak slowly, as if weighing every word carefully before letting it out.
这是没有理由的礼物，所以我很喜欢它。谢谢你。
Because she likes it, she treasures it. I understand what she means. It seems that in her life so far, new clothes always need a reason. Holidays, good grades, awards, something earned. Simply wanting them is never enough. After saying that, Yuejiao seems to think of something else.
也可能你有理由，所以才给我买新衣服。
Like the shade of green they chose for a cardigan. Yeah, it's a nice green. It's not really like a dark one, but not exactly mint either. I don't think I see this shade very often. Goes out with the blue, like, highlights there, I guess, like... It's interesting because her hair just looks like it's got dipped in, like, blue highlights.
买新衣服的理由，就是因为你的衣服脏了。
I pick up a piece of meat and place it into her bowl, my tone
但
calm.
我找你，确实是有别的理由。
She exhales softly as if relieved and starts eating the food I gave
你
her.
知道万利赌场，对吗？
知道，
I don't want to deceive her, so I tell her the truth. At least the part she doesn't need protection from. Yuejiao listens quietly as I explain my purpose. She lowers her eyes and takes bites of her food. Periwinkle seems like a nice guess on the color in her hair. Yeah, I can see that, periwinkle. It's like a bluish purple, but it's kind of nice.
就是这样，我刚好遇到你，你也应该刚好知道他们的事。如果你有线索，我们可以平等友好的做个交易。如果你不想说，或者什么都不知道，那我们吃完饭就回家。
交易。
Finally looks up, fingertips tracing the rim of her bowl as she thinks.
如果我拿到了你想要的那个记录本，你是不是什么愿望都可以满足我？
Well, she's got a wish. There's something she wants to do, but she can't do on her own.
太过分的不行，毕竟我不是恶魔，也不是许愿池。
我不知道这件事算不算过分。
那你可以说给我听，我来判断。
She hesitates for 2 seconds, then she nods.
好，
Ask me a question first.
江姐姐，你觉得国内最好的大学是哪里？
当然是卓南大学。
Duanan University. Okay.
我家里人为了让我上这所大学，让我出生在底帕，成为底帕人，这样我就能以留学生的身份回去考大学，难度会低很多。你认同这样的做法吗？
I don't know. Is that how it works with international students? Because I feel like the threshold for international students is actually higher if you want to come study. I don't know if it actually be lower. I don't know. Why was I just disagree?
一定要做到这个地步吗？这不一定是一条更好的路，它或许只是看起来平坦一些。
She parts her lips, clearly not expecting me to say that. After a moment, she takes a sip of water, collects her thoughts, and begins to tell the rest of the story.
我，甚至我的家人，没有人在这里过得开心。
Flash is disturbed. The waiter pauses when he hears her words, a faintly displeased expression flashing across his face. At first, I assume he understands us and that her words make him uncomfortable. But that makes no sense. Taken alone, her sentence is too vague to provoke that kind of reaction. Even as he tries to hide it, his gaze lingers on us. Yuejiao falls silent, and I understand at once. It's not what he said, but the language we're speaking. Only after the waiter walks away does Yuejiao continue.
江姐姐，你也看到了，这个片区有很多人是讨厌我们的，不光是讨厌，甚至是歧视。
Discrimination.
我父母一心要移民到这里做本地人，不听当地华人的劝告，一定要和本地人打好关系。结果到了最后，两头都没有讨到好。他们用了很多年才认清，这里根本没有他们曾妄想的高薪与自由。
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
于是，他们开始找各种办法试图回去，不再留在底帕。他们做了很多尝试，比如给我取中文名字，教我中文，叫我不要忘本，把给我准备的学费。最后到我8岁的时候，他们终于放弃那些尝试。他们每一天都说着我要好好学习，去那里上学工作。
That seems like a lot of high pressure in your kid, just because like you basically messed up. I think that's her like. To be honest, her parents kind of messed up. They made a poor life decision, and now they're depending on their daughter to like fix their mistakes. Be like, oh, we regret moving here, so hey, like you should move back and get to like study, work, and get married, and then bring them over. That's why no one ever complimented her name. Yeah, I gave her like a very Chinese name, and then there are lots of races and people who are discriminatory. She didn't even start school until 8. With the pressure from her parents and the discrimination around her, I can imagine what those years did to her.
所以，你想好好学习，考上好大学，不仅是你父母的要求，也是自己想离开。
可以这么说，我爸妈说，我只要学习好，就不会受欺负。我原来相信过。
Yeah, that doesn't quite work.
后来。 我只相信他们的另一句话：学习可以给我一条出路。
You clearly don't want to linger on this. She lifts her glass and takes another sip.
我本来也找到出路了。
Oh.
本来。
Tells me the reason she came to Mana's Women's University was because it offered a combined bachelor-master's pathway to Zhou University. She worked hard to get in and was quickly noticed. At enrollment, a senior invited her to work as a part-time model. She refused and focused solely on studying. By the time applications opened, she noticed something strange. Many girls who were also preparing to apply looked worn down. She saw their grades collapse. Others simply gave up. They all shared one thing in common: working as part-time models. Yuejiao ranked first and waited for acceptance letter, and that was when the senior who once approached her began the bullying. Or rather, it wasn't simple bullying, it was erosion. Familiar tactic. The so-called modeling jobs are nothing more than a front for casinos. Once a person's will is worn down and their reason exhausted, they become easy to control. They start to accept the narrative fed to them, that money matters more than education. I don't deny the importance of money, but without education as a threshold, many people are quietly locked out of the very future they once dreamed of.
你说的东西，现在在隔壁班一个女生的手里。她学习很好， 可是没有得到名额。
所以，他想要把你引荐到赌场，然后揭露这件事，抢你的名额，是吗？
是，他家和赌场关系很好。
Wow, that happens. Yuetao's entire life would be ruined. There are many ways to expose the truth, but they won't choose the simplest one. They will put her through one final round of torment.
本来他说我放弃这个名额，让他顶上也可以，只是我没答应。我和他不一样，这是我唯一的机会，我为什么要答应？
The young girl being made to model really makes me uneasy. Yeah, when it's like not just one, but like many of the female students at this college university are just like, hey, become a part-time model, where it's like very sketch. At this point, her voice bursts with the stubbornness of a drowning person clinging to driftwood. It reminds you of the hand that wouldn't let go of me in the hallway.
我凭什么把名额给他？
A question that allows no doubt. In her mind, no matter what she suffers, nothing that belongs to her should be handed over to another one.
那你是想要我解决他？
不是他，是别人。
She isn't ruled by emotion. Her expression shifts, not towards hatred, but something calculated. I rest my head on one hand, tilting it slightly as I watch her. For the first time, I see a near cold calm in such a young face. Then she takes out a pen and paper from her bag, writes down several names, and hands it to me.
我需要的是解决这些人。
Wow. She needs these people dealt with? How? Like, expulsion? Like a hit? I take the paper. The neat Dipa script almost looks like dancing sprites. She knows that once I have this list, the girl who records the casino's dealings will soon suffer, and even families may be dragged down. She wants me to take revenge on people she cannot yet reach. Every name on this list must have hurt her more than once. Now that she has a chance, what will she ask of me? Wow. Yeah, girl, you know what? I can't even blame her. It's like, I need people dealt with. I study her for a moment, then pull my chair closer and sit beside her. Confused, she tries to shift away, but I grab her and pull her back. I lean close to her ear, our hair almost brushing, and ask in a low, coaxing voice.
好孩子，你是想我杀了他吗？
Wow. Call her a good girl. Good girl. You want me to kill them? You want me to take a hit on those girls who bullied you? Her back stiffens instantly. When she turns to meet my gaze, the noise of the restaurant seems to freeze.
江姐姐，你说什么？
I let go of her and instead draw an arm around her, careful not to touch her again. As I lower my head, I notice her hand clutching the hem of her dress. Her fingers are tangled in the wrinkled fabric. The ribbon at her waist coils around her fingers, leaving red marks. I gently lift the ribbon with my fingertips, giving her fingers a moment of freedom.
我说，你想要他们死吗？我可以帮你，只要你给我记录本，什么愿望，我都会帮你实现。
For a brief moment, her gaze turns cloudy. Will she make that request? I wait quietly for her answer. At last, she exhales a single word.
不，
I immediately pull away, preparing to return to my seat. We got really unnecessarily close to her.
那你想怎么办？
我还没想好，但我不想要杀人。
Suddenly reaches out and tugs at me, lightly without force. I could shake it off easily. But I stop anyway and turn back.
就算他们准备毁了你，可能会让你死。
那你就让他们这么活着，可以吗？
After all, death isn't the utterly frightening thing.
这就是你想要的报复。
对，这样就足够了。
这么简单？
对你来说很简单，但对我来说，没有你，这件事我现在无论如何都做不到。所以，你能借势给我吗？
Kind of love it. It's like whatever is going on with like MC here. She's like, do you want to do it? Do you want to kill them? Do you want to hurt the ones who hurt you? I don't know if it's just us testing her or if we're just like really hungry, like just like really out there for violence. If you don't have any power, then borrow it. Her eyes gleam with startling clarity. The next second, her long lashes might stir a gale, like the butterfly flapping its wings across the ocean. Perhaps this girl will make a very good partner.
好。
Unrelated, is you're wearing a dress or a shirt and skirt? I think it's a dress. I thought it was like a sleeveless, basically sleeveless dress.
明天我就能兑现我的承诺。
Yuejiao nods. I thought she might feel this is all happening too fast. Her expression tells me she wishes it could happen right away.
明天，我也会按照承诺，把你想要的东西给你。
你可以吗？
江姐姐，只要你可以，我就可以。
Her eyes are crystal clear as she were the wishing well. Here I toss in a coin named Revenge, and she returns to me the filthy list that grants my wish. Like, wow, she's a lot more thick-skinned than I expected and stone cold. Early in the morning, I texted Nalon this progress. He calls almost immediately, barely giving me time to finish getting dressed. His exaggerated readings spill out of the receiver. Oh, now they've translated this part.
您看什么时候能拿到记录本啊？
I always thought it was a sleeveless top and skirt. Nice outfit. Yeah, I think it looks nice either way. I really like her overall look.
最快今天就可以，不过你要先帮我做件事，不难。
哎，这就太客气了，江小姐。只要能拿到东西，什么都可以的。要我做什么配合你？
He's clearly excited, even his tone slips into a thick Dipa accent.
你带几个撑得住场的人来，陪我去学校走一趟。
这么刺激，直接正门走？
对，不管到时候我说什么做什么，你就负责给我撑住场子就行。
这个我最熟，那就8点，我们在学校见。
好，别迟到。
At 7:54, I get out of the car and spot Nalon waiting at the school gate. Behind him stand 8 broad-shouldered men in suits. The moment they see me, they straighten up and line themselves into formation. This seems like a very intimidating Yakuza setup, like right in front of the school. Good. Impressive. I walk toward the gate. Nalon steps ahead of me to speak with the guard, very aware of his role. He exchanges a few words with a smile. The guard immediately grows tense, sneaking a glance at me before making a call. Nalon swaggers back, unable to hide his satisfaction.
你做了什么？
我跟他说你要找校长。
你怎么知道我一定会找校长？
你来砸场子呀？那当然是从最大的开刀。
I love that. You were here to flip the table. Start with the biggest one. He's sharper than expected. No wonder Tongchala sent him alone to deal with me. Or maybe he already knew about my deal with Yuejiao yesterday.
谢谢，接下来不用麻烦你了。
我第一次当护花使者，有什么不对的你就告诉我，我照做。
今天要的不是护花使者，是狗腿子。
Shoot him a look. Before he can respond with a grin, the school staff arrive. The man who comes out is short and round, built like a peeled white potato with a jingling ring of keys at his waist. That's so funny because seeing Nalon and then seeing the MC and then this NPC shows up is such a disservice to him. Seeing the line up at the gate, he hurries over, forcing a friendly smile through the iron bars.
您好，您好，请问您是哪个班的学生家长？
你是校长？
I lift my chin, not answering his question directly.
校长有点事儿，暂时不在学校。有什么事儿您和我说就行。
The principal doesn't attach much importance to this. I don't feel like talking. I pull my sunglasses from my bag and put them on. Years beside Tongchala has taught Nalon exactly when to step in. He leans out from my side, holding his business card between two fingers. White Potato takes it reluctantly, not calling him White Potato. He glances at it and at Nalon, his expression frozen. Apparently in local circles, Nalon carries some weight. Nalon lets out an exaggerated chuckle and turns his palm toward me in introduction.
这位是麦德斯医疗科技现任 COO 江小姐，刚刚和我们部长达成合作。您刚刚说您能解决她什么问题？
White Potato understands the implication immediately. He orders the gate open and scolds the guard.
愣着干嘛？带贵客去接待室坐呀。
I roll my eyes behind the sunglasses. All this for show. The guard doesn't even understand the words. They're spoken in Chinese. Sure enough, White Potato translates his own words and turns back to perform an apology for my benefit. Imagine getting a business card from a guy looking like that. If someone like Nalon gave me a business card, I just automatically assume like absolute shadiness. Like he's either gotta be working at a host club or the Yakuza.
抱歉啊，我有点儿。
I wait for him to finish. I gesture for Nalon to lead and walk straight in. This time, almost as soon as I sit down, the old principal appears at the door. Wow, there's nothing in this room. White Potato hands him Nalon's card and a phone displaying the news. The principal stares at the screen again and again, eyes spinning. Once he's weighed everything, he approaches me with both hands extended, smiling so wide it nearly reaches his ears.
江小姐，有失远迎，有失远迎。
Assume he's from a red light district. Host club dude. Yeah, just run. It's like, no, this guy's just so shady. I'd be like, nope, no, I don't want to hear what you're selling. I don't want to hear what your business is.
之前不知道是您大驾光临，今天来这里有什么是我能帮得上忙的，我一定尽心竭力。
I don't know why it's not translated, but it's basically it's like, what can I help you with? You know, I'm sure there's something I can assist you with. I stay seated. Nalon and his men are lined up behind me, stone-faced and
你
motionless.
中文倒挺好。
He catches the subtext and awkwardly withdraws his hand.
行了，今天我来就一件事。我侄女月桃，在你们学校过得不太开心。
有这种事？
He immediately sends White Potato to fetch someone. Soon, Yuetao's homeroom teacher appears before me and delivers a formatic report on her. His words are airtight. Yuetao, he says, is a top student, outstanding in every way possible. She's been selected for an overseas exchange program. I cross my legs, lower my sunglasses, and examine the faces in front of me through the gap. The teacher goes silent, afraid a single wrong word will cost him dear later. Art history teacher has analysis paper due every week. You haven't started on it. Okay, thanks for popping by tonight, Savan. Good luck on your paper. The old man and White Potato smile vacantly, playing dumb. Nalon bends down and whispers a few words into my ear.
这个学校看着风光，其实最大的投资人已经撤了。
I remove my sunglasses and drop them onto the table, rubbing my temples.
大龙，帮我办2件事。第一件，现在投资这间学校的那几家公司，你打电话沟通一下。教育投资是好事。第二件，帮月桃转学，今天内办完。
得嘞。
不是，江小姐是个误会。
White Potato rushes to support the principal as he stumbles, but Yuetao's homeroom teacher clearly has other thoughts. He straightens his clothes, clearly unconvinced, certain I was only bluffing. I can tell exactly what he's thinking. Things like, the principal's old, his head's gone soft. How can he be scared by something like this? School bullying is a scandal. If it can be denied, it always will be. Unfortunately for him, I wasn't bluffing. Their eyes meet. The principal seems to read his mind. An expression shifts from shock to fury.
你哑巴啦？那你先从学校离职吧。
The sudden turn leaves the teacher rattled. His gaze darts around before he finally speaks, wringing his hands.
哎呀，就是班里有几个调皮孩子和月桃关系不怎么好。
For a teacher like this, no wonder bullying only escalates. Just sheer compliance.
那龙，先给那几个友商打电话吧。
Nalon snaps into an exaggerated salute, pulls out his phone and strides off. Fast enough, the principal grabs Nalon by the arm. His voice goes hoarse as he turns and snarls at the homeroom teacher.
你会不会说实话？不想说，那现在就去办离职。
Only now does Yuejiao's homeroom teacher realize this is nothing like what he imagined. Comes clean about everything. Even Yuejiao's family background, down to the smallest detail, and matches exactly what she told me. This kind of person either says nothing at all or spills everything at once, you know? Yeah. Enough pressure, you just completely spill the beans. No sense of proportion whatsoever. Since he's laid it all out, I guess it's time for a little carrot and stick.
我也不是不讲道理的人。
是是是。
这样吧，听说你们还缺投资，带我逛逛吧。
使不得，使不得。
The principal leads up to respond.
您的事情都还没给您解决。
简单，你带我逛一圈，我回来的时候，事情得有个交代。
I casually handed Nalon the slip of paper with Yuejiao's list of names. He leaves a white potato in the homeroom teacher. I followed the principal downstairs. He's overly attentive, practically begging me to notice every facility that needs renovation. With no class dismissed, the campus seems to drift into a slumberous haze. I listen absentmindedly, stopping every now and then. When we passed by the academy building I visited yesterday, the wall at the edge of my vision suddenly wriggles. The last 2 days have trained me to react to even the slightest anomaly. I stop and tilt my head. Bright windows in the wall twist into my eyes. They blink and squirm, straining to tear themselves free of the wall. It makes my vision blur. Their eyes sharpen into focus. Black pupils tremble violently, every single one locked onto me. Then down to the center of each eye, a slit slowly splits open, turning into a gaping mouth. They murmur overlapping, indecipherable whispers, desperate to tell me something. The hallucination presses down on me. Needle-like whispers stab at my skull one after another. The pain forces me to clutch my head and stop.
江小姐，江小姐，你还好吗？
Move closer to the building, or say I'm fine. I feel like just move closer, dude. Or there's something off about it, you know. Of course, something wedged into a crack between bricks, small and shriveled. The moment I pull it out, the moment it lands in my palm, I know what it is. Oh look! A gray-white, shriveled spear streaked with veins of blood. It feels like an over-dried raisin, its surface intertwined with root-like tendrils. Just, you know, eyeballs. I turn it over, 2 scraps of skin still clinging with yellow fat, wrapped tightly around the spear. It's an eyeball, carved out whole, eyelid and all. My hand trembles uncontrollably. The eyelid, still threaded with few eyelashes, seems to slowly crack open. It is looking at me. And yet it seems to look right through me. As our gazes meet, my world twists. My vision is dragged into a vortex, down to its deepest point. Bustling hallway. A group of girls shove Yuejiao, laughing and jeering, malice written plainly in their eyes. Other students watch in silence. Their gazes drift over everyone, then settle on indifference. Some look outraged, but the moment they step forward, their friend pulls them back. A few whisper words and they look away. The scene darkens. Another replaces it. We're just like, this is stuff we see. Yuejiao stands silently in the office, head lowered. In front of her, the homeroom teacher lounges with his legs crossed. Condensation slides down an iced drink, masking his non-stop talking. There's no concern in his eyes but the irritation of being forced to deal with trouble. Just completely incompetent teachers here. When he dismisses her, the gaze of the other teachers sharpen as he walks away. Pity, gloat, and undisguised disgust. The scene dims again and more follow. Moments Yuejiao has lived through flicker like a zoetrope. Frames rush past like film at high speed, those watching eyes burn brightest until everything goes black. I blink hard, my vision clears, my hand is empty. Well then, you know, yeah, just basically watching all the times that she got bullied.
这栋楼看起来很多年了。
这是建校那年的老楼了，现在是高3的教学楼，线路老化的厉害，偶尔会断电，不过对学生影响不大。
但也该翻修了。
当然，毕竟还是有安全。
But yes, please give funding for our school. We need money.
今天顺利的话，就优先考虑这里吧。
啊，那就太好了，学生一定都会感谢您的。
感不感谢的是其次，按照我们华国人的规矩，楼修好了要叫我的名字。
当然。
So it's like, yeah, you know, we can renovate the school. We have money. It just seemed a lot like a... I mean, the homeroom teacher is bad, but then like everyone is also very complacent as well. Also, parents are standing by the door, surrounded by Nalon's people. No one dares to speak. Yuejiao's small frame is upright now. For the first time, silence is no longer her only right. Nalon slouches against the armrests of the sofa. When I walk in, he straightens up, hands tucked lazily into his pockets. Guess I'm almost there.
叶桃，你之前说的是不是他们？
I walk over, lower my head, and speak softly to her, guiding her to sit on the sofa. She looks up at me, her eyes gleam like deep pool lit by starlight. Her voice is gentle, unhurried. She never once looks at the girls.
那你想好怎么处理他们了吗？
怎么处理都可以吗？
对，怎么处理都可以。就算你要他们的命，也只是你一句话的事。
I'm like, does she actually have the ability to just like kill a bunch of high school girls? I'm like, I know she's like the COO, but I'm like, that seems like a lot of power for an executive at a company. The room falls so silent, one could hear a pin drop. A teardrop hits the floor, breaking the silence. A girl starts crying, biting her lip hard to keep from making a sound. Clearly learned her lesson. I glance at Nalon surprised. He just flashes me a smug grin.
我不要谁的命。
Are we just discussing that openly? Yeah, this is like, are we allowed to say this? I think she's going to say forget it. That just seeing this is enough for her. But she doesn't.
活着的人才最痛苦。
Tightens her grip on my hand. Her gaze is unwavering. There's even pity in it.
我希望他们能和我一样，在最让人痛苦的地方活着。
Her gentle voice reaches everyone's ears. Despair creeps over every face in the room, except Nalon's. He's thrilled, clapping his hands.
流放，我懂这个，我学中文的时候学过。
什么流放？这叫转学。现在就办。
我们底帕地方不大，今晚就能办妥。
Where are you gonna transfer them to? Grinning, Nalon turns to escort the girls out. One of them rushes past him and kneels in front of us with a thud. She begs in broken Chinese.
求求你，求求你，不要这样！你们喜欢说大度一点，好不好？
I say nothing. Yuejiao pulls her foot back and blinks once.
你们对我大度过吗？
She has no answer. I wave. Nalon motions to his men, and they haul everyone out, setting the place into chaos. It's like, yes, I've put you into a fate worse than death, sending you to the bottom tier school in Dipa. The school staff doesn't show up at all, as if they never knew any of this was happening. Just like before, when he came to Yuetao, they saw nothing. Yuetao sits on the sofa, her gaze calm and unflinching. She watches them cry, watches them disappear, as if burning this moment into her memory. Only when a room is completely empty does she slowly let out a breath, her gaze hollowing.
你没有敌人了。
She turns to look at me like a finely made puppet. She repeats my words, confused.
我没有敌人了。
Sunlight, sharp and merciless at noon, pierces the glass and bursts into a blinding blaze. Her eyes are vacant. She parts her lips, unsure what to say. People are strange. When there are enemies, when there is hatred, they cling to life at all costs. But once those are defeated, they no longer know where to go. The joy they imagined never arrives, neither does the victory they dreamed of. They thought something awaited them at the summit, only to find it empty. At this moment, she realizes her life still has to go on. An endless, drawn-out journey, its only beginning.
我要回去了，我还要上课。
The bell rings on cue, like a switch flips inside Yuetao. She stands and heads out. I don't stop her. I only tell her we'll meet at the cafe after class. Now Lan soon returns. Once he confirms everything's handled, he gestures for me to leave with him. We walk side by side across the field. That's when it hits me. Tongchella is only a commerce minister. Getting his people to do this shouldn't be that simple.
这么办能行吗？
什么？
你说的流放。
Nalan throws his head back and laughs. Steps light.
江小姐，大领导，你怎么会明知故问呢？
Sunlight washes over half his face, bright enough to blur his features.
你应该最清楚，有钱有权的人就是法律。在我们底帕，钱和权就是万灵丹呐。
Ah, yes. Money, power, corruption. You know, the 3 in 1. He pulls open the school's narrow gate, bows and gestures for me to go. First, satisfaction written all over him. As I pass him, he lowers his voice.
记得把说好的东西给我，否则流放从不缺人。
Oh, a casual threat on top of that. Lovely. I stop and turn back to him. He slams the iron gate shut, flashes me a casual goodbye, and strolls off with his hand in his pockets. When the final class ends, campus grows noisy again. Yuetao flows out through the school gate with the crowd and head towards the cafe where I'm waiting. We met for the first time just yesterday, yet seeing her again now feels strangely distant, as if a lifetime had passed in between. She sets a notebook down in front of me and takes a seat across the table. Looks like she already left those emotions behind. Deja vu of a story you read. I mean, it could have similar themes or topics related to like school bullying, corruption, incompetent teachers. I flip through the notebook at random. The crooked Dipa script makes my temples ache. I can't read it. Nalong can verify himself. I close the notebook and look back at Yuetao. She just ordered her drink. When our eyes meet, she pauses for a moment.
我看过里面的内容了，里面写了他们每天陪的是什么客人，拿到多少小费，还重点标记了赌场的贵客，都是这里的官员附上。
Man, they sure keep secure for like some secretive underground work. They surely keep their security like really lax. Like, has no one ever, you know, thought about multi-layers of security? You're just gonna entrust all of this very confidential information to one girl?
不说这个，你没有别的想和我说了吗？
More that got my revenge, but satisfaction is short-lived. Life goes on. Yeah, I think there's gotta be other revenge type stories out there too that are like of a similar vein. I feel like I probably have read like a webtoon at some point with like this topic as well.
谢谢你帮我。
我们是合作，没有谢不谢一说。
I stir my coffee slowly. Yuetao doesn't follow up, as if she doesn't know what else to say.
这是赌场的记录本，你知道你把它给我意味着什么吗？
我知道。
为了报复他们，你这么做，
I need her to be clear about what she's doing and what it could cost.
江姐姐，你已经给我准备好了退路，不是吗？那个长头发的男神，我听老师说他是商业部长的神。我猜你们在做交易，只要你们的交易完成了，我就足够安全。
如果我们交易失败，你也就完了。
索性结果最差都一样，我为什么不试试？
Yuejiao made her decisions. Was she really, as she claimed, thinking everything through before placing her bet? Even someone seasoned can't predict the future that easily. At best, they gamble. Maybe she just needs something, anything, to grab onto. I reach out, take her hand. Fine beads of sweat pressed into the lines of my palm.
好孩子。
My eyes go vacant again. She looks at me with a puzzled expression on her face.
你叫我好孩子，我真的是吗？
Good girl. We call her a good kid. Like, yeah, I guess good girl.
你是。
就算我满心想着报复，报复之后根本不知道自己要做什么，要往哪里走。
往前走，月桃。
Her hand trembles, then tightens around mine, like tying a dead knot. Somewhere unseen, her wounds begin to heal. The healing hurts. It comes too fast, leaving her at a loss. The suffering leaves all at once. What she faces now is the uncertainty of the future, a shapeless blur. Overwhelmed by her thoughts, she doesn't even know what to say.
江姐姐，你能带我走吗？
She seems to summon all her courage. Her voice trembles and my heartbeat follows suit.
你带我往前走吧。
I slowly loosen my grip, but she holds on, refusing to let me go.
月桃，这是你的人生。
Beyond the floor to ceiling windows are countless girls like her, leaving school, heading toward different crossroads. Some are picked up, but it's always just for one stretch of the road. I am only one stretch of hers as well. I can't decide where she's going, and I can't rewrite her ending. She stares straight at me, her eyes blink and tears spill over. She grips me tightly, as if every other option leads nowhere. I don't move. My heart pounds violently, trembling along with her.
往前走，不要回头。你还有自己的明天。
And I've got mine. She slowly lets go. The color drains from her face. She lowers her head and sniffs quietly. When she looks up, her expression is back to the indifference when we first met.
我回家了。
Her bag on her back, Yuejiao herds out of the cafe. I turn slightly, watching her fade into the dust-lit crowd. She doesn't look back.
好感人啊，江小姐。
I turn around. Nalon stands behind me, leisurely sipping lemon water. He extends his hand.
东西给我吧。
Wow, he's just been watching the entire time, just creeping in the background. He lifts the notebook, tossing his arms. He doesn't mind. After flipping it through with satisfaction, he sets his glass down.
走吧。
Nalon walks ahead of me, smoothly holding the cafe's glass door. The wind chime rings softly as we step out.
江小姐，您现在就是万丽赌场的 VIP 客户。
Oh sweet, we got VIP access.
祝您赌运长龙。
May the odds be my favorite. Oh my god, there's more chapters? Jeez, okay, you know what? I have to save this. Wow, okay, this demo is long. I didn't actually expect it to be like to this extent, but I have to stop here because I realize we still have like other chapters to go. Holy crap, we didn't even get to all the clues here. Nala, new clothes. Everything's all connected somehow. We all started here. We still got a missing lawyer. I forgot how this man dresses. What shame. Yeah. She looks like such a Yakuza. Collecting VIP lists. Yeah, we've been here quite a while. That's crazy. Like, these are all our clues yet. Everything I assume will tie together at some point. We just finally got access to casino. But yeah. It's like, I'll stop here. Because, wow. I don't know how many chapters are left. Maybe this will be the last one or one more, but I'll have to continue it another time. He looks like a male escort to me. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he was, from the way he kind of like acts and dresses. I feel like he's crafty. I can totally see him. He's just overall though, he's just shady in general, I think. That's crazy. Yeah, this game. I gotta look because I knew the demo was its own standalone, but it is actually quite. Yeah, the demo is independently from the full version. It apparently it offers 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, but we've been here like 4 hours. A complete standalone story. About like 80,000 words. 6 unlockable mini endings. Wow. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm just like looking. I was like, whoa, okay. I'll probably have to do that. I'll like try to finish it off. Suddenly, I'm glad this game isn't tagged romance. It'd be kind of interesting to see what the romance element would be. If like, because I'm like, we've met some main characters so far in here, right? So I guess it's more of overall we're like trying to solve for a mystery. I think it more makes sense that we're just like going through a linear path. Oh, set up because of Nala. I was like, oh, but she's got more chemistry with the lawyer lady, I feel, than Nalon, even though I do kind of like Nalon, not gonna lie. I still need to try watching the Lover's Enigma gameplay. Was it this long? I don't think Lover's Enigma was this long. It was, I feel like the demo was much shorter. I might actually just quickly check. Actually no, so I played the demo for Lover's Enigma. I didn't explore every aspect of it, but it was like 2 hours 40 minutes. So yeah, the demo was 2 hours 40 minutes. And I didn't really explore every single thing in the demo, but like for an initial playthrough, that was how long it took. So definitely less than this, because we're 4 hours in and we're not even finished the demo yet. So quite a while, but it's okay. This is a pretty long. I'm trying to remember. I'm like, what was the last game I played that was like this lengthy in the demo alone? I played through like an entire game in this time, but yeah, I don't know what else was this length, but I mean, pretty generous giving us all this content. But yeah, overall, I mean, like, there are some weird character spacing and like some things aren't fully translated or translated weirdly, but overall the translation itself isn't bad. I think the text flows well and it's very descriptive in terms of the horror elements. But yeah, I think like they just need to kind of work through some of the weird formatting and things that need to be translated. Who was your favorite from Lover's Enigma? I think so far I'm biased towards Haruki, the exorcist guy. He just seems like a really fun character so far, so I'm like biased towards Haruki, but I'm also very curious about the MC's like dead husband or ghost husband. Like, I didn't really see him in the demo, but I'm like kind of curious how that's gonna come into the game. Like how are they gonna incorporate that? But so far, yeah, Bias is Exorcist guy. He was just a fun character so far. I'm sure he's probably got some like backstory or baggage that he's got on him, but so far I like him. He does look fun. He's working all the time. Yeah, I want to know what's behind that smile. You know, I'm sure he's got to have some sort of emotional baggage or tragic element or something, you know, behind him. But it feels good. I'll have to try watching it ASAP. Yeah, you can also give it the demo, the actual game a try yourself to play through. But yeah, it was it wasn't as long as this one was, that's for sure. But I've been keeping tabs on their development. I'm in their Kickstarter as one of their backers, so keeping an eye out. It's funny because I was also I'm also backing Touch Starved, and Touch Starved, I played a demo for that like I want to say like 2 years ago. I've been following developments there too, so it's like I've backed Touch Starved and Lover's Enigma in terms of like games in the works. I know there's other games I want to play that I didn't back, but I would still play it when it comes out. I just don't remember off the top of my head what they are. Yes, he wanted that Pokemon Savagar again. Artist is... Oh, okay. Your next. I'll look them up. I wonder if I've seen them. I might have actually seen them. So curious. Oh, I see it now. They posted something on March 1st. The bird flying away with the Malleus portrait. It's cute though. I like it. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of the artwork for it. I like to play it maybe someday soon. It's on the usual site too. I don't want to say X, yeah. The X site. The Twitter. In any case, yeah, it's getting late now, so I will end tonight's stream. It was quite a journey we went through, and we're not even done, so I might have to continue this demo next week. Thursday's stream, it's probably going to be a lot shorter. We're playing a demo as well, but that's more like a sandbox, like gameplay type game, less like not story heavy. So it'll be fun. It'll be Scriptorium, which gonna be some just more like casual, wacky type game. So we can look forward to that. In any case, yeah, I hope everyone has a good day or good night wherever they are. I'm going to essentially probably get ready for bed and for work tomorrow after this. Yes, thank you, Medic, for sticking around till the end here. Hope you have a good night, and I'll see you later. Take care in the meantime. This is Koa Miyo, clocking out. Bye-bye.